Monday, sat and drank all day. Tuesday, pissed my time away. Wednesday, overfed and full. Thursday, oh, here comes the bull. Friday comes and I feel bad. Weekdays have been oh so sad. Monday's stream, I start the show. There's one thing I gotta know. How was your weekend? Tell me, how did your weekend go? Did you do much? Did you go out? Did you stay home with gout? How was your weekend? Tell me now, 'cause I need to know. I just can't think what else to say. So how was your weekend today? How was your weekend? Tell me, how did your weekend go? Did you do much? Did you go out? Did you crash the fuck out? How was your weekend? Tell me now, 'cause I need to know. No one's watching anyway. So how was your weekend today? How was your weekend today? I woke up before 7, ignoring my depression just to get dressed for a job that I hate. I popped some meds that taste like chalk. It's my birthday, got some socks. What's another day paying loans when all your friends are gone with kids of their own? Hope no one knows I'm an adult and life is a nightmare. I'm an adult and I'm growing gray hairs. Nobody cares, I'm an adult and the world is having more fun than me tonight. And maybe I'll water the plants, file taxes and finance. My groceries expired again. Joy's cracking everywhere in my body. Still gotta do laundry, the filter in my fridge has to go. And every time I rise to stand up, I groan. And here it goes. I'm an adult and life's still a nightmare. I'm an adult, I spend my money on cookware. Nobody cares, I'm an adult and the world is leaving me in the dust. So what the hell is wrong with me? Don't fit in my favorite jeans. How did this happen to me? Wide awake, I'm stressed, it's like time took a leap. And every night But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in, when the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again, when you call again. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in, when the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again, when you call again. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in, when the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again, when you call again. Oh, I'm not supposed to answer, I'm not supposed to know all that the silence answer. Let it go. Oh, I'm not supposed to answer. I'm not supposed to know. Oh, the silence answer. I've got to let it go now.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It's another episode of Nerdy Live in the Morning, the best morning show in commentary, because we are the only ones doing it, because Chud Logic cheats. Okay, it doesn't count if it's a fucking afternoon for you, okay? Doesn't fucking count. Now, we're streaming here 9 a.m. EST, okay? That's a great time for a morning show. And we get the upshow fucking tech tone, or rapist tone, as, you know, many of us like to call him. How you doing, chat? How you doing? Hope you're all having a fantastic morning. I know it's Thursday, right? Thursday, in the middle of the week. Some people still at work. Some people may be driving to work right now. Maybe they're on their shift right now, listening to the show. Who knows? But hope you guys are having a fantastic day. Fantastic day. Guys, the quartering story, the quartering situation is not done just yet, because lo and behold, the GOAT, June the King, who we've been featured here on the channel before. Wait, did I phrase that right? No, I did not. Who has shown clips of this show before, has made an over 3-hour-long video documenting the whole history of the quartering. And you know what? I figured it's a 3-hour-long video. This is my day off. It's fucking perfect. We got the whole fucking day, chat. I chugged my first fucking gamer subs today. I got my second one on my desk right now. So don't worry. We're going to get through this video, okay? I'm going to be hopped up on so much cocaine and caffeine that, you know, I'm going to make an 80s stockbroker jealous. Mine's the cocaine. Who we got in chat today? We got Kevin, we got Neon, we got Roar. We got Kicking the Sweet. Yo, how we doing? It's good. I absolutely didn't pour boiling water on my hand a few minutes ago. Jesus Christ, Sweet. I hope you're okay. Sorry that happened. Were you straining like pasta or something? I know I've done that before. You know, straining out some pasta, accidentally get some of the boiling water to splash on you. I've done that before. Trust me. Trust me. Oh my God, I forgot I had this Crypt Keeper on screen for a moment there. My apologies, chat. My fucking apologies. Jesus. Oh, that's right. I also have to fix the thing. Oh, moment, chat. One moment. We get this all fixed up for you. Let's see. Get that done. Okay, yep, there we go. The first thing we see is Ben fucking Shapiro. Here we go. Yeah, Ben Shapiro. Yay, Ben Shapiro. Fucking hell. Oh, what do you say? Noodles. Oh, dude, that sucks. That sucks. I hope the noodles are worth it at least. I saw Johnny in your recommendations. Yes. Some call me Johnny. He's my favorite YouTuber, man. Don't jump scare when we have KP. You're evil. Your evil morning nightmare. Yeah. You thought you were listening to the smooth sounds of Nerdy Live. Nope, you get a visual of fucking Ghostface KP. But let's begin this, shall we? Enough stalling.
In the political commentary space, there are few as detested and as untrustworthy as Jeremy Hambley. He is Schrodinger's grifter, wealthy when there is doubt about his net worth, yet poor when fundraising through the guise of death.
Guys. I make more money than any of you. I make more money in one day than you all make in 10 years. But also, guys, please help my GoFundMe, please. I need your support right now. The radical left is destroying my business.
Desperation.
$80,000 in equipment. I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm saying I make well over $1 million a year just on coffee.
I make $1 million a year just from coffee. Also, guys, I'm in debt.
Jeremy has an extensive history of fundraising for every facet of his business, but also a history of videos displaying his over $10,000 RC track with custom baseball mixed dirt, his $10,000 in trading card packs, which he opens live, and his saltwater fish tank devoid of living fish, but not of aggressive monetization.
Here is what? Wait, what? Why do you have a fish tank that have no fish? If it's more of like a visual thing, get some fish in there for God's sakes. What? What? Get some fish in there for fuck's sake, man. What the fuck? Hey, what? That makes no fucking sense.
Is the fish funeral fund?
Coverage of Jeremy's spending habits is often coupled with stories of his struggles with irritable bowel syndrome and his penchant for urinating around his home.
By the way, guys, I'm just doing some housekeeping right now. Make sure you like the stream, and if you can, share it out, whether that's via Twitter, Discord, other social medias. We much appreciate it over here at the Nerdy John channel. And, of course, your support via watching is greatly appreciated, and you guys are amazing.
When you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird.
It's weird that you pissed in your own basement, buddy. That's fucking weird. That's like what a child does, right? I feel like that's what like a toddler would accidentally do. You're just drunkenly, willingly just going like, I'm a pee in my basement. I'm a pee in my basement, chat. I'm a pee in my basement. My wife went to go get pizza without me.
Never something I denied.
The combined decline of viewership, revenue, and respect for him have induced more outbursts, furthering his decline, and increased interest in his history which he desires to conceal. So who is Jeremy Hambley? What truly motivates him? And why does he have over 10 channels spread across his nearly 2 decades on
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he has this, dude, so many fucking channels. I think for a little bit there, he was hiding on the Jeremy Hambly channel during this whole controversy, if I remember correctly.
YouTube? An important part of grifting is to sell with confidence or with purpose, not in the belief of the product, but for the sake of personal gain. Jeremy Hambly in the 2000s discovered that he was seemingly good at 2 things: computer repair through his employment at a computer repair shop and persuasion.
This is a type of skill that I had realized working fixing computers, that I was good with people. I was good with sales, I was good with relationships, I was really good at relating to people.
Guys, I'm good with people. I'm good with people. I'm fucking imagine, right? Imagine, dude. That brings that whole other clip into fucking perspective now. Yo, Zero Core, how you doing? How you doing, good sir? How you doing?
Jeremy, in enrolling in management computer systems courses at the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater, discovered he was not good at 2 things, just one.
It was really just hardcore coding, which I'm awful at.
Jeremy struggled with his programming classes, often skipping classes to instead stay home and drink. In a single
So it's just been a pattern with him then. It sounds like he's just been drinking his whole life. He doesn't know how not to do it then. That's kind of sad, man. That's really fucking sad.
semester, he was placed under scholastic probation as his grade point average dipped below what the University of Wisconsin-Whitewater was willing to accept. Jeremy, through a tribunal, was given a chance to explain why he should be allowed to return to the college.
I decided to go into my tribunal and say, like, look, I'm changing my major. I think I'd be really good in marketing, and here are the many reasons why. I also said, oh, I'm having problems with my girlfriend and being away from...
Guys, my mental health. I mean, fuck, man. I mean, I'll fully admit, I fucking, what was it? In college, I did a lot more partying and drinking than I did studying, which is something, obviously, you should not do. You should focus on your studies.
from home because I knew how to play on people's heartstrings, you know?
Jeremy's emotional...
Oh my god, you sociopath. You fucking sociopath. You're just like, I know how to play at people's emotions.
He returned to the school to study marketing. Jeremy was refining his craft, claiming that he excelled in his marketing courses, eventually graduating with a Bachelor in Arts in Marketing in 2005 and a Master's of Business Administration in Marketing in 2007. It was this same year that Jeremy created his first YouTube channel, combining his college degrees and his experience with computers.
The first video in our series, From the Eyes of a Computer Tech.
Oh my god, dude, wait. Computer repair courses, how to fix sound card issues. And what is that, fucking Windows XP? Yeah, this is how you know fucking Jeremy's old ass, man. Old ass motherfucker. Dude. Dude, now I can look online and it's some Indian doing it. I think that's what radicalized him, was that his job got taken over by a lot of Indians. You know, nowadays I can just look up how to fix a computer issue and be like, hello, hello, I shall help you. My name is Robert. It's clearly not Robert, right? My name is Robert, and I shall help you fix your computer, or help you fix your combination issue involving what's a popular, I mean, like, Duck Station. I should help you fix your issues with Duck Station.
Be Your Own IT was a channel primarily made to convince viewers to visit Jeremy's website, beyourownit.com. In both areas, Jeremy heavily promoted his personal computer repair courses, laptop repair courses, and even a guide on how to start a computer repair business. Eventually, he would sell the physical tools needed for computer repair. Among the hundreds of videos encompassing guides, general information on computer components, and advice, few would be archived. The videos that were would haunt Jeremy for decades.
Oh no, it's this video. It's this video, chat. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. I mean, tech support for some companies exactly like that. Just saying, hey. Hello, welcome to my tutorial on how to fix your computer.
At the office this week, we had a situation where one of the techs came across some pictures on a customer's computer that were of the child pornography variety. I don't really know there's any tech way to put that. The point of this video is just to remind people that, you know, as techs, we read your emails, so to speak. I'm not saying it's right. I'm just saying it happens.
Oh no. Oh, Jeremy. Oh no.
So if you have things that you don't want computer techs to see, you know, maybe change the folder name when you take it in if you can.
Oh, dude, don't tell them how to hide it. Don't tell them how to hide it.
While some would see this video as informative in how computer techs have access to users' personal information, others would, eventually, view this as Jeremy, per his specific example, advising predators on how not to get caught. For the time being, this video was buried under popular tutorial videos of questionable quality. Jeremy soon moved on from this channel, not from disinterest, but rather the interest of who Jeremy claims was a venture capitalist, or VC.
Some VC guy bought that channel.
Oh god, let's see who we got here. We got Nerdrotic, heel babyface. I have no idea who the fuck these other people are.
From me. And I think I got $160,000. So I got a big check. This was when I was 22 years old, 23 years old.
Side note, it is impossible for Jeremy to sell that YouTube channel at the age of 22 or 23. With his year of birth being 1983, it would place the transaction in 2005 or 2006, a year or two before his channel was even created. Regardless, Jeremy's claim does seem to hold some merit. As early as 2011, there were different hosts on the...
You know, I think the main issue might be, right? I think the main issue might be, with all the drinking he does, his memory holds no water. No actual water, okay? This guy just drinks and he drinks and he drinks and he has no memory. No memory. Clip this. I'm convinced Jeremy doesn't even know what emulation is. Probably. I don't know, man. Does a lot of drinking, so maybe not. His computer knowledge has gone to the wayside.
Be Your Own IT channel. With this potential transaction, the possible selling of the Be Your Own IT channel, something changed with Jeremy's outlook on YouTube. Suddenly, channel growth could translate directly to revenue. The grift, as it were, was not entirely in the selling of products through his personal websites. It could now also be to sell a channel and the website coupled to it. This could explain RC Nightmare, a channel established August 27, 2010. As Be Your Own IT drew from Jeremy's experience with computers, RC Nightmare drew from Jeremy and his best friend Brandon's enthusiasm for RC cars.
You know, God bless him. My dad got me a couple of like RC cars and stuff, and it's like, yeah, I would have fun with them. But like also too, like, I don't know, like they never RC cars never really held my interest for too long. I feel like I would like, I don't know. I feel like well, like little kid me was just not actively interested in them a whole lot, because like, what was it, around like 6 and 7 is when like I started like gravitating more towards like video games and stuff. And then when I played with like physical toys, it was just action figures that you didn't need batteries for and shit.
Specifically higher-end, customizable remote control vehicles. Some with the
like
ability
Jeremy
to surpass...
is like heavily fucking into this shit. Like I feel like this is his tism right here. If he could just go be on YouTube and just do RC content all day, I feel like he would have just done that and not like the fucking alt-right grift.
100 miles per hour. Jeremy and Brandon began by uploading videos focusing on unboxing cars and tutorial videos on how to optimize or install components. Brandon was adept in the verbal and physical breakdown of the vehicles. From the aerodynamics to even the thermodynamics, Brandon speedily named off components and even their composition. Jeremy, however, often spoke of personal anecdotes and the superficial qualities of the vehicles, sometimes even struggling to remove the vehicle from its cardboard platform.
This time I'm actually a little bit better prepared to get this thing out of here.
Okay, so like you have, I mean, that's actually a decent setup for a channel. You have a guy that's more technically versed in like the RC cars, and you have a guy who's like, yo, this one's got like the cool paint job, and it's like really cool, and like I like it a lot because like it's so big, and like the color that it's so awesome. Like, you know, it's not a terrible way to it's not a terrible way to make content, you know. I can see it working.
So I won't do my fat guy struggles bit, albeit I know that's a crowd pleaser. Oh, maybe you will see it. Maybe you'll get a little taste here.
Maybe you'll get a little taste of my failure.
Brandon's videos of this sort often outperformed Jeremy's. Regardless, there was not as much demand for information on remote control vehicles as there was computer repair. Naturally, this was an issue. Without significant traffic, Jeremy could not grow his accompanying website rcnightmare.com, making it both difficult to sell and more difficult to bring advertisers on too. While Jeremy did utilize his tested strategy of nearly daily uploads, he also found a new way to boost both his channel's growth and his website's growth, even if it was artificial.
Every 250 subscribers we get on YouTube, we're going to give away a truck, up to 10 trucks. If we get all the subscribers in the next week, we'll give them all away this week. All that we ask is that you subscribe to our YouTube channel, come over to our forum.
You know, oh, so he's listening to, because like I see a lot of like Twitch, like lower end like Twitch streamers do this too. Well, like, hey guys, if the next 100 followers we get, we're gonna do a raffle, and that raffle you might earn a skin from this game. You know, my uncle used to do that. My uncle used to like stream League of Legends, right? And that's what he did to gain following, was like he would try to do like skin giveaways for League of Legends. It was funny.
Have at least 10 posts in the forum. Now these can be questions, comments, or answers, and reply to one blog post. That's it.
This strategy appeared to have worked. Jeremy announced a winner on November 16, 2010, and a different set of winners in January 2011. 117 participants amounts to over 1,000 forum posts. Just 1 month later, Jeremy made another RC-related channel, focusing on RC discussion with both Brandon and Jeremy.
Oh god, it's like a niche within a niche.
Present. And in June, Jeremy promised free t-shirts to any user that reaches 100 posts on the RC Nightmare forum. These are likely the same t-shirts that could be purchased on the website. Separately, and still in June, Jeremy was running yet another giveaway. Rather than focusing on forum posts, the condition to win was based on referrals, either to RC Nightmare or Friend of RC. Not included was the third channel in the expanding network, under RC Flight School, covering remote control planes.
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. So many fucking channels already.
Following this pattern, the RC Skipper channel was created on July 1st, covering remote control boats.
Why are you filling so many niches, my guy? What? This doesn't seem... That doesn't seem feasible. What?
These channels, relative to RC Nightmare, saw very little growth, possibly due to their lack of uploads. Though RC Nightmare would see some monetization through advertisements and an online marketplace the following year, Jeremy evidently grew weary of solely focusing on RC vehicles. This
Gee, I wonder why.
explains the existence of score10bucks.com, a website run by Jeremy. It is also tied to this Twitter account under his name, Jeremy Hambley. As for the website, Jeremy appears to have been drop shipping select DVDs. Quote, here's what we're doing with our advertising budget. Instead of building tons of websites to promote these DVD releases or buying up ad space, we spend our budget on $10 gift cards to a major online retailer. Everyone likes free money, and getting $10 for buying a DVD is essentially getting a DVD for free. Unquote. This website, apparent from the lack of updates, was abandoned the same month it was erected. Jeremy, unrelenting, created yet another website known as Marketing Sheriff. As with Be Your Own IT and RC Nightmare, this website had a forum, accompanying tutorials through the Marketing Sheriff YouTube channel, and offered one-on-one consulting. Quote, Marketing Sheriff also hosts high-level online marketing video lessons. elite contract negotiations, and members-only forums of experts to get your questions answered right away. The Deputy Program is a group of the world's top-performing online marketing, design,
I'm not accusing him of this necessarily, but this feels like a pyramid scheme, doesn't it? Like you buy into the program to like learn more, but then you have to go to like the higher and higher tiers, right? I feel, dude, I don't know. It's kind of weird, kind of fishy.
Contract negotiation, and all things business-oriented. Unquote. According to Jeremy, marketing sheriff in focusing on servicing higher-end clients would be his main revenue stream. Similarly successful was MTG Headquarters, a channel based on the popular trading card game Magic the Gathering.
What's up, guys? Jeremy and Brandon here from MTG Headquarters. That's short for Magic the Gathering. How's it going?
While Brandon would make appearances on MTG Headquarters, this channel was largely run by Jeremy. Rather than focusing on the strategic elements of the game, Jeremy centered his content on unboxing card sets. There were still more channels to be made, such as Team RC and RCS Spotlight. Both of these channels were soon abandoned, as was the fate for all of Jeremy's RC-related channels. As in early 2013, Brandon had moved, making frequent uploads unfeasible and decreasing Jeremy's passion for the channels.
This will be the last time I explain it. Brandon didn't leave, he got a job. And his job took him to Kentucky, and I'm very happy for him.
The RC videos soon paused across the board. Jeremy claims to have sold an RC channel, but is unspecific with which one.
You know, and then I started a channel about RC cars, and I sold that.
None of the aforementioned channels have seen any uploads outside of Brandon or Jeremy. Perhaps he means he sold a website. Only that too would be devoid of updates for years to come. Even the bottom of the website's homepage displays Brandon and Jeremy as the owners. Whatever the case, the RC channels and website remain largely inactive. Jeremy's focus
I mean, yeah, especially like nowadays. I feel like RC cars aren't really
instead was placed on his Magic the Gathering channel and his vlog/self-improvement channel, Me vs. Me. The latter was established under two goals: to lose weight from a starting point of 346 pounds and to drink less.
Oh no. Oh, that's sad. This is sad already. This is 11 minutes in. I'm sorry, almost 12 minutes in. I didn't expect it to get sad already. God damn. Oh, fuck. That's just sad.
Jeremy abandoned this channel and possibly
yeah. Gee. I wonder why he abandoned that channel. I wonder why.
his goals in just 3 months. It was here.
Oh no. Quartering. You gotta stick with it. If you want to improve, you gotta stick with it, buddy. What the fuck?
In 2013, with nearly all former projects abandoned, he finally found the success he desperately sought. In making videos opening booster packs to obtain high-value cards, by September 2013, MTG Headquarters reached 25,000 subscribers, making it Jeremy's fastest-growing channel. Like his prior channels, he also created an accompanying website and focused on nearly daily uploads and giveaways.
Gonna do a giveaway coming up. Stay tuned. So, I'm gonna do a little bit of giveaway. Let's get right to it. And that's why I'm doing a giveaway right now, too. I've been trying to give these away, which are the event decks. Jeremy here from MTG Headquarters doing another
Headquarters. Looks like you're filming this in a goddamn basement.
sicko giveaway. I mean, obviously I kept the rares, so yeah. You know, I gotta support the channel somehow.
These giveaways still required users to subscribe to MTG Headquarters or the new set of trading card-related channels. These did not perform nearly as well as his MTG channel. It could be because of his lack of knowledge of the other trading card games. In this video alone, he misnames one of the most iconic first-generation Pokemon several times.
Reverse Hollow Charmander, the Reverse Hollow Charmander.
Gordon, what the fuck? I hope all the fucking Pokemon watchers are spazzing out like me. What the fuck? Why you calling Charizard Charmander? What the fuck?
And
You did this on purpose, didn't you, Gordon? You were trying to rage bait.
Reverse Hollow Charmander in the same pack. That happened in a different pack too.
Though it is possible that Jeremy has grown several channels for the sake of selling them, in a late 2013 blog, he states it is because he is lonely. This channel could be a distraction to fill the absence of the friendship Brandon provided.
I do YouTube for the community. That's the only reason I do it. I don't do it because I want to make money. Believe me, it's a money pit. I don't do it. I do it to connect with people. I don't. This isn't as like pathetic as it sounds, but like I don't have friends that. Well, I have very few friends really, in general, and that's.
Oh, dude. Quartering. What the fuck?
Not because I wasn't popular. Not because
You weren't popular. You weren't popular, dude.
It's just life happens, and when you get older, you just don't connect with the same people you used to.
While Jeremy's loneliness is there, as he would later describe it in detail, the motivation to grow his channel was also likely monetary. Whatever the case, no matter how large his channel would get, he would always desire more. Even with MTG headquarters at 54,000 subscribers, his largest channel ever, it was still not enough.
How do we get to 100,000? How do we continue to fulfill the mission statement that is basically to grow the game and grow such an amazing community? And you guys have been truly awesome. So I've opened a store on the website, but what I've decided to do here is actually use a service that you've probably heard about called Patreon. I'm going to use it to do amazing things. I've got so many things planned for the website. I'm not going to keep any of it. 100% of it's going to go right back into the site.
Jeremy claims he would use the Patreon money to incorporate applications into the MTG headquarters website, and to have 5 dedicated writers for it.
I know, it's, God, I hate e-begging. It's...
No, you don't, Cordray. No, you don't. You love it. You love e-begging. Don't you lie to me, boy. Don't you lie to me. I know you love e-begging.
It's annoying, but I just think this is a great way for us to work together to just keep the MTG community getting better and better and better, and get up and take notice, and really put together some awesome tools on mtgheadquarters.com, which is essentially everybody's website.
Jeremy, now 7 years into creating videos on YouTube, began to refine his approach, where he began simply asking for users to subscribe, and it evolved with giveaways. He was now incorporating purpose and community into his calls to action.
Why is he always so wet? I know he always looks like he just got out of the shower. Minna, I have a theory though. I think what happens is every morning when he wakes up, he takes a vodka bath, right? He drinks all he just pours a ton of vodka in a tub. He jumps in it and then he drinks it all. And that's him bathing, right? That's his daily cleaning for the day. That's just my theory though.
Yet there was still room for improvement. His Patreon, as per the Wayback Machine, would not even reach the second milestone. And though Jeremy vowed to grow the MTG community, his efforts and finances were not entirely there. As in late
2014, in the shower.
2014, he created another channel unrelated to Magic the Gathering, trading cards, remote control vehicles, or even tech support.
Hey there, I'm Jeremy, and you've come to that part of YouTube where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with...
Oh my god, hey guys, you might have noticed, you went to that weird part of YouTube. He's drinking vodka and gooning.
My beautiful wife and our best friend Brandon.
Oh no, he's like, wait on.
Where you might be wondering how the heck you got here. Together with my beautiful wife and...
Dude, she looks so fucking uncomfortable. She's like, why the fuck are you filming me? Why the fuck are you have the camera pointed towards me? Get the camera fucking away from me, Jeremy. I only married you for your fucking money.
And our best friend Brandon, we're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone.
We're about as obsessed with the arcade as anyone. You know, I'm gonna do that one of these days. I'm gonna make a channel, and I'm gonna be like, hey guys, aren't you obsessed with this one thing?
specifically claw machines. So obsessed, in fact, that we've already bought 4 different machines and have them in our houses.
Clawstruck was Jeremy and Brandon's newest channel. Although Brandon had moved away, Jeremy was dead set on moving near him.
Time had passed and I kicked around the idea of moving to...
Dude, what? You were so lonely that you moved you moved to get closer to your friend? I mean, like, I guess in a way it's sweet, but like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
To Louisville, and well, I've decided that I'm going to do that, and I'm looking for a home there, and it's gonna have a big yard, one that I can put RC track in.
For the time being, in early 2015, Jeremy set his sights on yet another project. Not a website or YouTube channel, but an application he named Game Finder.
Oh my god, Finder. Yo, what if this is like a spinoff of like Game Grinder? Oh my god, Jeremy's been revealing that he's gay the whole fucking time, Chad. He's been gay this whole fucking time. He's gay. He's gay. He's gay, Chad. This is all just an elaborate way for him to... I'm sorry. I've only seen pictures of his wife and he's standing next to her in the arcade. Is she even his real wife, or is it just him stalking the employee or something? Who knows? Yeah, maybe he kidnapped her and like gave her Stockholm syndrome and now she can't leave.
The word Finder is missing an E in the same style of Grindr, the location-based LGBTQ dating app. Likewise, Game Finder was an app for its users to find one another. The criteria...
Oh no. Do you think people use this to hook up? Do you think there was anyone who like hooked up on the Game Finder app? Maybe they thought it was like a Grindr spinoff, but it was for like, you know, gamers. Hashtag gay gamers, you know?
Were the games users sought to play in person. Jeremy managed to raise $30,000 for the app's development on Kickstarter, and it released just 3 months later.
This isn't a dead application whose owner is cashing in. In fact, the next pro is, in addition to being free, Game Finder currently is without any ads or even an upgrade cost.
That was the professor from the channel Tolarian Community College. Like Jeremy, the professor runs a Magic the Gathering-based channel. This is someone that Jeremy met at a convention earlier in the year. The professor was one of the creators Jeremy got along with. The same could not be said about Wedge from the Mana Source.
Oh no. Trouble brewing in the Magic the Gathering community, you say?
A creator that canceled a meeting of fans and creators because Jeremy was to be in attendance.
Damn, that's some next level hater shit. What the fuck?
All this is explained in this video from Darium CCG. So even with Jeremy being somewhat infamous in the Magic community,
dude, the fucking like bookshelf full of fucking video games. Dude, I wanted like that classic setup for the longest time. Because I look at like this and like, to me this is classic YouTube. Because like every single YouTuber I watched back in the day was like a game reviewer. And they would always have this type of shelf where you had like what was like considered like modern at the time, like the 360, PS3. It looks like he has a DS shelf, and then looks like he has some classic games like fucking like Dr. Mario down there and shit. Dude, I always wanted to have a fucking shelf like this.
Channels like Tolarian Community College were willing to be fair when assessing Game Finder. While the professor praised the app's lack of advertisements or predatory monetization, his complaints echoed the major issues users had with the app, describing it as simplistic and lacking in features. While Jeremy was aware of these complaints and sought to add more social elements to the app's main plight, according to Jeremy, was that it never hit critical mass. It was never able to reach a wider audience on.
Well, the problem is it's niche. It's very niche. Like, it's an app that like you can get a customer base from it, but you need to be more general. Well, granted, I don't know I've never fucking used the app before. But it seems like this is mainly for Magic the Gathering. When I think if you included other tabletop games in this, people looking for Warhammer players, people looking for someone to join a D&D campaign, I can see this working.
On launch day, meaning users would download the app to find a few people online. Jeremy claims the app also had budgeting issues, such as spending too much on rewards for Kickstarter backers and too much on the development cost of the app, claiming to have spent $10,000 to $20,000 more of his own money to market it. If what Jeremy says is true, then MTG headquarters would be more to him than a device for monetary gain. If anything, Jeremy was building a sort of reliance on YouTube. There was something about seeing his channel grow that would excite him, that gave him purpose. This could explain the ever-increasing giveaways, and why he has yet to sell this channel. If growing the channel gives him purpose, then what happens when the growth slows? When the video's earnings begin to drop? The answer is this sort of video.
Earnings are lower now than they were a year and a half or even 2 years ago.
Oh my god, he's always been making videos like this. Okay, chat, 1 second. I gotta go take a leak real quick, and I will be back shortly. Just BRB real quick. I do apologize. All right, Chad, I'm back. He left us. That's right. I did. I left and I went to go get milk. Chat. And you know what? I decided I'm coming back.
I think, for at least for my channel. And I know if you watch guys like Brian or Wedge talk about it, it's the same thing. True for them and true for all YouTubers. Everything on this shelf is going to be given away to patrons. Each month I'm going to host several giveaways where any patron will just, win it from, even if you back for $1.
Wow, no intermission music, missed opportunity, nerdy. I was gone for fucking a minute tops.
You're eligible. I never started this channel with the expectation of making money. I think opening several $5,000 beta starter decks will tell you that.
Whenever Jeremy's channel begins to lose traction, he does whatever it takes to keep it growing. He increases the amount of giveaways, pleads with his audience, all while claiming that this is not for him. It is for his viewers. This early 2016 vlog on MTG headquarters is key to understanding his potential true motivation.
I never had any stress or anxiety, nothing, until I was in my mid-20s, and bam, panic attacks every night.
Dude, why are you sharing this? Why are you sharing this, Jeremy?
I know it's a combination of my brain chemistry and things I do. Not getting enough sleep, drinking too much caffeine. If I drink too much alcohol too many days in a row, I'm at.
Dude, he's self-aware here at least. He's self-aware. He knows he drinks too much. He knew when he was in his late 20s, early 30s that he was drinking too much, but he can't stop himself. The quartering has to take another fucking bottle. I'm starting to see a pattern. here with the quartering. All these giveaways, no wonder he's bleeding money, just saying.
At like a higher risk for it.
That was a video of Jeremy describing his anxiety issues, something that began in his 20s, something that he has been unable to shake. Earlier in the same video, Jeremy explains how, approximately 30 times a day, he reaches into his pocket to make sure his Xanax is still there in case he has a panic attack.
Dude, he carries the Xanny with him? Bro.
Coincidentally, the rate at which he's been getting these has seemingly increased since his channel's growth has slowed. Jeremy specifically cites how he's already had 2 panic attacks within the week he made the video. What is being established is a vicious cycle that would bind Jeremy the more he fit into it. The more he would try to maintain endless growth, the more it would crush him.
Man, quitting drinking sucks, but it can be fucking done. Not for Jeremy. Not for Jeremy.
For the past year, I've been running myself ragged, trying to run a business as well as YouTube full-time. And while it's been worth every long night, it's unlikely I can continue this pace much longer. I'm just so tired all the time. Now, you may have heard of me talk about my Patreon for several months now. The truth is, the support I'm receiving on my Patreon is literally the only reason I can spend the amount of time I do now on these YouTube videos. What I so desperately want now is the chance to take my channel to the next level.
In this video, released April 2016, it appears Jeremy was reading a pre-written sales pitch, asking his audience to increase their support on his Patreon, allowing
Please, guys, I need your help. It's me, Jeremy. I need your help. Please, donate all your money to me, because I'm a fucking talentless hack. Dude, that, instant success right there. Just, dude, you need money? Just fucking e-bag. Just e-bag constantly. That's all you gotta do. Just e-bag. E-bag. Because, hey, why the fuck not, right? Why the fuck not?
Jeremy to reduce the time spent on his clients from marketing to sheriff, claiming it is for better or more diverse content on MTG headquarters. While Jeremy did make good on diversifying his content with the increase of collaborations, interviews with Magic the Gathering artists, and even PowerPoint presentation guides, none of these videos could trump his simple, effortless card opening videos. As much as Jeremy desired to change and improve into something superior, he could not find any footholds, and was slipping into a breakdown.
Now, I wish I'd done a lot of things differently. I wish I was friendlier with other Magic YouTube channels.
This is... He's like, I regret so much. I regret so much.
I wish YouTube ad revenue wasn't less now than it was a year ago. But I can't change any of that, really.
It was just a month later, in May 2016, that Jeremy went on his infamous Twitter rant, spurred by this panel.
Women are playing Magic and we're here to stay and there are only going to be more of us. And that's kind of the conversation I want to have.
Ew. Girls? Don't they have cute cooties? Ew, girls? Girls in my card game? What the fuck? No. No girls allowed. This is the boys club. This is the boys treehouse, okay? No girls allowed. Although, you gotta admit, women kind of cringe. You're trying to get into my space? What the fuck?
Now, instead of just looking at us as something that is weird and to be studied.
This panel was streamed and uploaded in video form. It is...
You see, I figured, the natural deterrent for women in the Magic the Gathering spaces would be the smell that some players would radiate. You think that would be a natural deterrent, but apparently not.
It's titled Women in Magic Panel and sits at only 22,000 views. It is not at all a video of major significance and is of 4 female judges discussing their experience in the Magic community, from the sexual harassment they receive to wanting women in Magic to be treated as a norm in the Magic community. Louis Scott Vargas, a streamer, quoted a different Magic creator who posted the link to the video on Twitter, noting how disappointing the comments were in response to the video.
As a mother, it makes me sad to know that Jeremy started out as just a naive guy with no friends, desperately wanting anyone to like him, while being desperately unlikable. Yeah, it's... I mean, I play Magic, lol. Ew, Minna, you play Magic? What the fuck? No, that's cool. I've always I've played like Magic Arena, right? But my problem, and this is like the same when it comes to like Yu-Gi-Oh or Pokemon, is that like where I live at, there are not a lot of like stores you can go to play with people, right? Which sucks. It massively sucks for me. I would like, and like also too, admittedly, you know, I just don't have like the spending money to fucking get like Magic cards, you know? It's unfortunate. I know, I'm stinky. Oh no, I see. Women weren't repelled by the smell, they just absorbed the smell and became the smell themselves. I see.
Jeremy, under his MTG headquarters account, responds by stating that they should not be so thin-skinned. Yet another creator joins the conversation, emphasizing how people should be less crappy to each other. Jeremy responds, quote, "I simply choose to not be offended by what anonymous commenters say. That's a lot more obtainable." Chat. Oh, chat. If anyone, whoever knows the history, that's... Maybe there are, you need to look harder. Yeah, that's my fault. Clearly. Holy crap, Crystal, you spent $1,000 on Pokemon cards? What the fuck? 1,000, oh my god. Oh, my heart. Ugh. Dude, $1,000, holy shit. Do you sell them? Do you sell them to make the money back? I could never, holy shit. Unquote. The conversation then moves into gender and
think of how much ramen you can buy for $1,000. You see, that's where my mind's at. It's like, how much ramen can I buy for $1,000?
In color. Jeremy stating it is entirely irrelevant to Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kick.
What? My penis makes me stronger. Agree to disagree. Stay out of this delusion. Wait, what? Wait.
To Magic players, and how his penis does not in fact make him stronger. This kicked off a new set of tweets, not directed at any individual creator, rather the Magic community.
Side note, it's not for myself.
In general. Quote, "So many mindless betas in the MTG community."
Beta!
Come on, sheep. Demand proof, statistics. You know, actual evidence. Attention, sheep. Formally.
John, stop being lazy and walk around down buddy up sides with your number on it so people can call you and play Magic the Gathering. It can be like a missing persons poster. Oh my fuck, that's the last fucking thing I need, is to fucking put up my fucking mug around this fucking crack den of a town. That's basically like giving people the green light to try and rob me. I'm not fucking doing that. Holy shit.
Formulate your own opinions. Being wrong is simply better than parroting popular opinion. Apparently presenting a logical alternative to playing a victim means you hate women. I should have known better, lol. Going back to real world. This era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation.
Oh my god, dude. This is where it all started. This is where it all fucking started. And I said thousands, multiple thousands a year. Like, most I spent on cards at a time is close to $500 a trip. Oh my lord, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you have the capability and the spending power to do it, more power to you, right? I like, you know. But like for me personally, like I get lucky if I'm able to spend money on like a game once in a while. Like, holy shit, man.
I love women. They are every bit our equal.
I love women. And this era of feminism gets lost in spending more time shaming actual conversation. I love women. They are every bit our equal. You're just scared of friendship. No. I hate people, but no, that's not the cause.
Equal, unquote. Jeremy would delete these tweets soon after posting. This will not stop them from being
The joy of seeing a child happy. Damn, why you gotta tug on my heartstrings right there, Crystal? What the fuck?
archived and immediately posted again on Twitter. This user takes note of his specific tweet in response to a comment about planeswalkers needing their own bathroom. Jeremy adding that they should send their urine into the aether. This was viewed as a commentary about the controversy of trans people requesting to use the bathroom of their gender identity. Jeremy responds to this screenshot with, quote, "Things turn toxic, so I clean them up. But yeah, you're right. Planeswalkers should use their own bathroom in the aether, kid."
What the fuck? Oh god, what the fuck?
Unquote.
I mean, this is what was going through my mind. You guys think that joke is...
Oh, dude, clean up the face. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, bro, I got all this acne on your screen.
transphobic?
On your face, I mean, not on the screen, but on your face.
You think that joke makes me a monster? Let me show you what a monster is.
According to Jeremy, the pushback from his comments encouraged him to double down and act more aggressive, even if his intent was not an honest commentary. Even though Jeremy frames it this way, he would first attempt to regain the favor of the community with an apology on Reddit. Quote, "I want everyone to feel included in MTG. You can't really control how people react to certain things, and certainly Twitter is not a great place to have a complex discussion on gender issues. Everything I said after my original few tweets was at best insensitive and at worst outright wrong. Again, I am..."
Yo, this is he could have been redeemed here. Dude, imagine the alternate universe where Jeremy becomes like a Wokey. That would have been funny as fuck.
Sorry. Unquote. This post has exactly 100...
Also, too, guys, just doing some housekeeping right here. If you haven't already, make sure you like the stream, share it out to all your friends on social media, whether that's Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, Discord. We want to get as many people in here as possible to enjoy the best morning show in commentary.
comments and 0 upvotes. The comments cite Jeremy's passion and specificity behind the deleted tweets and are distrusting of his apology. Some are even noting how often Jeremy is editing the Reddit post. To this specific comment, Jeremy responds, quote, "Yeah, it wasn't reading right. I am not good at writing, so that's why I do videos. I am just trying to apologize and the comments keep saying it's not good."
A what? Wookie? No, wokey. Like a woke person. Like the radical woke left.
Enough. Unquote. Jeremy would address his tweets in video form.
Drama over. Don't be a dick. I thought I guess maybe I had to say that, but from what I'm seeing is you all just basically know that,
It took about a month and a half for Jeremy to begin right where he left off. On Twitter, he changed his display name to MTG Shitlord HQ, derisively called Wedge the Hamburglar. On his personal account, stated Wedge is a cancer, has 0 original ideas, and
Wisconsin Beard? Wisconsin Beard. That sounds like a fucking gay name, doesn't it?
steals others' content, and tweeted even more, stating, quote, "Alpha personalities are the ones making all the money in MTG. Talk to any vendor. They are capitalizing on your beta-ness. The MTG community..."
They're capitalizing on your beta-ness? What the fuck?
...is not ready for truth. Cucks and white knights drive the entirety of the narrative. Wizards...
Yo, hey Blue Jay, how you doing?
Discrimination is guaranteed if you have a conservative mindset. Community discrimination also guaranteed. I mean, look at their community team. Every one of them is a leftist.
Hey, Teddy. It sounds like a male stripper. It does. Everybody give a warm welcome to Wisconsin Beard. Comes out in like a fucking cheese costume or some shit. Teddy, I thought you were a mod here. Are you a mod on another account? Is this like a new account for you? I thought you were a mod, Teddy.
Don't be a beta lotus, folks. Be an alpha. Unquote.
Imagine the quartering is telling you to be an alpha. The guy who has his wife get fucked is telling you to be an alpha.
Jeremy changed his
Oh my god, look, it's my favorite person. Minna, I thought I was your favorite person. What the fuck, Minna? I thought I was your favorite. That hurts. I'm hurt now.
display name again the following week, this time to make magic dank again, and tweeted, quote, "Straight truth, the reason you can't trust me is easy. I don't need your money like—
I must have done something to make you take away the mod, lol. Well, you have the mod back. Don't fuck it up. Don't be unhinged.
other top MTG channels. Simple as that. Here is the thing about my fellow shitlords. We have real numbers. Some would like to believe everyone who plays MTG is a snowflake. Nope. Unquote. In August, continuing this escalation, Jeremy announced that he had blocked many people on Twitter. Back to his personal account, Jeremy posted—
I have a few favorite people. Fuck. Yes, you're all my favorite. Really? Oh, really, Dad? Okay, we're all your favorite? Okay. Well, you hit one of us way less when you were drunk. I'm sorry. That's a fucked up joke. I'm sorry.
pictures of his guns in response to riots happening in his area. Finally, Jeremy, on his MTG headquarters account, states there are no good-looking females or males with personality, and that the vast majority of MTG YouTubers have subpar production quality.
Bro, what? Dude, I don't see your quality being any better. You just fucking stick your camera on the table and then open up cards. That's not fucking high production value. What the fuck?
And are boring. On the Magic TCG Reddit, users commented on Jeremy's ongoing rants. One former creator blames Jeremy for—
Nerdy's gonna kill me. Why? What did you do? What did you do? Did you do something I should be concerned with?
why he stopped making videos, specifically due to how Jeremy's low-effort pack openings flooded YouTube, potentially burying their higher-effort content. Other commenters shared the sentiment and denounced Jeremy, deeming his content as low-effort garbage that is composed of opening packs of Magic cards. The following month, on September 8th, Jeremy—
Here's the thing about my fellow shitlords. God, the way these people talk makes me want to dye my hair pink, paint my nails, and start talking about how good She-Hulk was.
released a 28-minute video addressing his ongoing controversy, saying that he needs to clear his name while claiming Reddit is a hate fest. Displeased in how Reddit mods are not policing comment sections enough, causing what he calls witch hunts directed at him. In this video, Jeremy states he takes no issue with trans or gay people, or any similar equality for that matter. Jeremy appears to be trying to de-escalate the tension between him and the Magic the Gathering community. And it worked, or so he thought. On September 9th, Jeremy posted 2 videos containing spoilers for an upcoming Magic the Gathering release. This is information from a PR firm working under Wizards of the Coast. The creators of Magic the Gathering often delivered to select content creators as a way to excite their audiences for upcoming cards. These videos performed terribly compared to Jeremy's pack opening videos. But the significance of this was not that it was meant to garner viewership, rather it appeared that Wizards of the Coast was extending an olive branch to Jeremy following his de-escalation. It was—
Yeah, they're like, listen, okay, you fucked up, but you know what? We'll give you a sponsored video out of good faith.
only when the spoilers were allegedly posted to Reddit that Jeremy, and to that extent the Magic community, was notified the spoilers sent to Jeremy was done so by mistake. While the original post does not—
Oh? Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no.
appear to be archived, this Redditor quoted the Magic the Gathering employee on the matter. Quote, "We don't reward the behavior this channel exhibits. When we preview sets, we provide a handful of cards to our PR agency to use with outlets who aren't part of our core audience. When one of these outlets passed on using these cards, they reassign the cards to this outlet without doing research and also without checking with us first."
Oh, I see. It was just all terrible, terrible timing. Jesus.
We would not have greenlit his receiving of these cards had they asked, unquote.
And here I was, feeling like a total moron to think that Wizards had just extended the olive branch and everything was going to be good.
Jeremy in this video compares that statement as an endorsement to witch hunt him, simultaneously claiming that Wizards...
How do people watch the quartering even if you agree with him? Every single thing he says is objectively boring as shit. He has no fucking personality. He's just a fucking mouthpiece for whatever shitty political thing that you believe in. He got 2 million subs on his channel through pure outrage bait.
Wizards of the Coast are listening to an extremely small minority of 30 or 40 people, while also stating that he is receiving a massive amount of hate. The one boon with this controversy is that Jeremy had a newfound angle to solicit donations, one that could weaponize culture and anger, a combination that would bring him much strife, but also considerable wealth.
You can speak with your wallet and take the plunge and back us on Patreon.
That's right. Guys, you can own the libs by giving me money.
The more backers we get on Patreon, the louder voice we can have, the more interesting things we can do. Wizards can't. Wizards won't fly me out to PAX. We'll go to see them at PAX. That Patreon gets big enough, I'll fly to every major event and I'll stand there.
Oh my fucking god, you're a fucking loser. Imagine e-begging this hard. Imagine that. Imagine fucking e-begging this hard, chat. You're a loser. You deserve nothing, Jeremy. Nothing.
And do coverage for you. And I'll try to keep it real 100%.
This was the beginning of Jeremy's capitalization of outrage. In the following years, Jeremy would master his craft. Meanwhile, with the understanding...
As a fellow witch, I wish I could curse people to lose their voice. Are you insinuating that you want me to lose my voice, Crystal? What the fuck? What the fuck? That's the whole appeal of my thing, is that my voice. You're trying to take away my main source of income? What the fuck?
Understanding that he was not welcome in the Magic community, Jeremy revived Pokemon headquarters while still posting to MTG headquarters. The video announcing his return sits at less than 1,000 views. Jeremy posted on his Pokemon channel from late 2016 to early 2017. The channel failed to gain any momentum, with its videos far underperforming compared to videos found on MTG headquarters. It was here that Jeremy resigned himself as a pack opening channel with the occasional commentary video. The latter type of video was often on the topic or tangential to his infamy.
If you would have told me that there's a man more universal...
I can do his job so much better, John. Yeah, you're gonna go to conventions and just fucking open up cards? Is that what you're gonna do, Teddy?
...hated in the Magic YouTube community than me, I would have told you, you're crazy.
On June 5th, 2017, two things happened. Jeremy posted his final claw machine related video on Clawstruck and live streamed while drunk. While he often tweeted at or commented on other creators in the MTG community, there was one that he targeted unprovoked. This was...
Side note, I actually do enjoy your voice, Sean. Thank you. Thank you.
Was cosplayer Christine Sprinkle.
Serial virtue signaler and crying for Patreon dollars cosplayer.
I'm sorry, buddy. You have no fucking right to complain about crying for Patreon dollars. You have no fucking right, buddy. No fucking right. Yes, and with no knowledge of the game, I'll make that shit up. Oh, you'd be more entertaining than him for sure then.
Sia Sprinkle Run posted yesterday. Allow messages to my Facebook page again. Question my life choices immediately. Posting out. Came for cosplay inspiration and left only with an erection. In all seriousness.
All right.
Seriousness, though, I love your work. Okay.
Jeremy was commenting on Sprinkle's post and the comments found within. A post about receiving unwanted comments.
Here we go. Victor Puente, cuckold. You know this dude's a cuck. Oh yes, she's just under constant anonymous direct message assault. Like, she is literally triggered.
Teddy, you probably poop better content than Jeremy. Oh, probably.
Here goes cuckold number Nicholas again. It makes me sad that you have to be. It makes me sadder that I'm not even surprised. Me, despairing over social norms. If you're going to creep, at least have some decent grammar. I'd agree with that. Obviously, Sprankle is a pro cosplayer. You know she's a professional cosplayer by the fact that she has to solicit Patreon dollars and then cry in her Patreon video to get loser beta cucks to give her money. I mean, it is like an all-you-can-cuck buffet on this thread. Oh, I'm sorry, Sprankle. Let's look at your cos.
Wow. Okay. So like this dude's been making cuck jokes for a long fucking time. Oh, then yeah, I don't feel fucking bad for anyone calling you a cuck. You fucking loser. Okay. Sexy cosplay. Okay. I mean, look. When it comes to the nature of like people doing like more sexual cosplays, right? You're gonna get weirdos, right? I think that's just a natural thing. You're gonna get weirdos in your inboxes, in your comments, in your replies, talking about how sexy you are, how they want to fucking do X, Y, and Z to you, right? But that doesn't mean it's wanted necessarily, right? But also to like it just, should she tweet about it constantly? Probably not, because I think that's just gonna in turn cause more people to like harass her in that manner. But also too, you can just block or mute or just move on, you know? I think it's just weird that Jeremy is just making content about this, especially since we know his fucking like history of just like, oh, women, Brittany Venti, I want you to have my babies. Like, you know, that fucking thing.
Play your art where some poor 14-year-old kid.
You want to cosplay as Nerdy John? Shave your head. Have a halfway decent radio voice. Be fat. You'll be fine.
Was unfortunate.
Are you bald, Teddy? You need a hoodie and glasses then. Exactly. You need to be fat. You need bald. You need to have the hoodie and glasses.
He made an erection comment about
and then wear a beanie or a hat sometimes. But own the baldness as well. If I have a great set of hair on my head, well then you can't cosplay as Nerdy John.
You and fuck him for being such a degenerate. I mean, what is sexual about this? Nothing, right? Oh no, totally nothing sexual about this. Oh yeah, here you go, Sprankle. Another totally non-sexual picture where the Pokeball happens to be right on your fucking bush.
You can tell Jeremy was studying these pictures for a long time, you know? You can tell he was just like, yeah, I'm going to gather all this up for evidence. Yeah. My radio voice needs work, but I have a hoodie and headphones. There you go.
Okay, let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah, you're wearing a bodysuit. Yeah, nothing sexual about that. Oh, here you go, wearing basically a...
I mean, this one's not really sexual in nature. She just looks good. She's literally just standing there. Like, she looks attractive, don't get me wrong. And like, it's a good cosplay, but I wouldn't say it's necessarily like sexual in nature. It's just a fucking cosplay. What the fuck?
Bruh, yep, nope, nothing hot about that. Here we go again, more basically 75% nude, nothing sexual there. Oh yeah, look at a bodysuit. Yeah, I'm not gonna sexualize you. I mean, fuck me if I'm gonna say that I wish there was a little slot down here, you know, for me to, you know, for us to play.
Dude, Jeremy, you're saying the quiet part out loud. You're not supposed to be saying on stream that you would want to plow the person that you're currently like covering. What the fuck?
Pleasure each other, you know, because that's not what your intent is.
Jeremy ended up directing his audience towards Sprinkle's Twitter. If not his comments, then this is
Oh my god, we're only 35 minutes into this, by the way. We're only 35 minutes in.
indisputable evidence of targeted harassment.
Please, everyone on the internet, come and support CS Sprinkle Run on Twitter and let her know how totally unattractive and unsexual she looks and how few Patreon.
All right, dude. That's brother, you shouldn't be doing that. You shouldn't be doing that. Okay. Hold on. I think he just has an issue with the hot women.
$300 you're gonna give her, and maybe she will avoid these digital rapes.
This was not the only time Jeremy commented on Sprinkle or her appearance. In this tweet, Jeremy refers to Sprinkle as a man. This Twitter user claims that Jeremy, in a deleted video directed at Sprinkle, stated, quote, "She's a dog, a 3 out of 10. I'd still do her," unquote. These comments all came back.
Dude, what fucking... Yeah, she's fucking ugly, but I still fuck her. Like, dude, what? You sound like such a fucking slime ball.
When in November 2017, Sprinkle stated that Jeremy, through MTG headquarters, has made her life hell this whole year. She followed this tweet by announcing that she was ostensibly leaving the Magic community, also citing that she was going through a horrible breakup. Jeremy was immediately blamed for Sprinkle's departure. One day later, Jeremy published 2 videos. The first could be found on his newest channel, The Quartering, a channel that hosted commentary videos mostly commenting on the Magic community or media similar to it. The second was MTG headquarters. These videos bring attention.
Let's see, men act like this when they assume the hot chick would never choose them, which leads to them just presumably hating the women. Listen, I don't hate women. I don't hate women. But dude, like, I don't know, the fucking like, okay, I make the fucking sexist remarks and I make the fucking sexist jokes, but I think the majority of women that know me know I am not like this, the fucking loser that The Quartering is. I honestly don't know which is better, that much about Steak, but I just know he isn't funny and Tommy doesn't like him. Oh, is Steak from LolCow?
Attention to the ongoing campaign to get him banned.
When Neon was talking about steak, I thought he meant like the food steak.
And from Magic the Gathering, a campaign whose supporters were galvanized with the departure of Sprinkle. Commenters and creators alike were calling on Wizards of the Coast to take action.
No, John's a gentleman. Well, let's not go that far. I'm not a gentleman. I'm not a gentleman, but I don't hate women.
Out Jeremy's comments. Yet there was one often missed. A video in where Jeremy does not target a specific creator, cosplayer, or commentator. Rather, Mark Rosewater, the head designer for Magic the Gathering.
I ran a similar scientific poll, and I even asked everyone to tell the truth. I said, hey, quick poll. How many of you did Mark Rosewater touch inappropriately? Parentheses.
Who's Mark Rosewater? What the fuck?
Tell the truth, internet. Since internet polls are scientific fact, consider this your trial, Mark Rosewater. Now, I know he has me muted. That's fine.
Jeremy created a poll insinuating that Mark Rosewater was a predator even after Mark had blocked him. This was Jeremy's attempt to discredit Twitter polls and also his response to Mark Rosewater citing a Twitter poll as evidence. Suffice to say, Jeremy had time and time again made himself known to senior employees at Wizards of the Coast. On November 26, 2017, the professor uploaded a video attempting to speak to the MTG community and reach Jeremy. He calls for de-escalation, for community members to stop.
He's like, guys, why can't we just all get along? We all love cards, right? We all love cards. We all love playing cards. Let's all settle down now. Let's all settle down.
Harassing Jeremy and for Jeremy to stop his own campaign, even though he knows how unlikely that is. This video was far more comprehensive than any other video commenting on the ongoing scandal. Most importantly, it contained a great deal of evidence that Jeremy was persistent in harassing his online targets.
Jeremy, just being fair here, just being reasonable here, do you think that when someone such as myself, and this is just one example, makes a reply to someone that says, oh, you lost a follower over Nazi punching joke, but you gained a modern follower, seems like you traded up, to make an entire video saying I advocate political violence. I received so many comments about
what?
Nazis and the Holocaust and my being one and what I'm doing. And, you know, most of my family died in concentration camps.
The professor...
Oh no, I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. I feel bad for the professor. He loses like a 1920s math whiz. He's trying to argue with the Goring. No, yeah. There's no winning. Like, there's no winning with an actual argument with the Goring. You're not gonna win by appealing to his humanity whatsoever. You're not going to. Jeremy is the kind of guy to go to a nude beach and yell at everyone that they're all sluts, then sees a naked muscular man and starts advocating for men's mental health. I can see it. He just like goes down to a nude beach, looks at all the women, goes, "You are all whores. You're all whores for not sleeping with me."
This video saw mixed reception. While it was touted for the amount of evidence against Jeremy, some creators took issue with the professor's presentation and the alleged scope of 2 years that Sprinkle was harassed by Jeremy when there only existed months, not years, of evidence of harassment online.
It seems to me like the way you're presenting yourself just now and the way that you've made this video, you've kind of tried to make it look as if you're coming from an area of good faith when it's kind of obvious that you're just trying your hardest to virtue signal for what you feel is the righteous side.
That was creator Count Dankula, a creator that would later start a podcast with Jeremy. He encourages his audience to research this for themselves. Advice that would go well to Jeremy's own response to the professor's video, not found on MTG headquarters, but on the
"Oh, you making breakfast? What's for breakfast?"
ordering. Jeremy's video opened with the professor's minor comment about Nazi comments.
Did you just...
I'm not gonna lie right now, chat. I could go for some waffles. Some waffles, a nice cup of coffee. Sounds fucking nice right now.
Just evoke.
Now, I like men and women looking at me and commenting, but the more I learn about Jer, the more I don't realize that these people like, hang on, don't realize there are people like that out there. Oh, fucking creeps, yeah. I had ramen for breakfast. I like Count Dankula, but I don't understand why he started a podcast with a piece of wood. Because politically, they share stuff in common.
Concentration camps.
Oh no.
To strengthen your video about mean tweets.
Jeremy failed to engage with the overarching arguments that Jeremy is disruptive and that he encourages unwelcome comments. Instead, Jeremy chooses to comment on the professor's superficial qualities.
I want to point out, look at how disheveled he looks, how he has kind of a lazy face, his hair's all awry.
Jeremy, do you really feel like you're in a position to talk about anyone's looks, brother? Even in early on in your quartering channel, you look like a fucking wreck. Fix that hair. Trim that beard, style it, something, man. You look like a fucking hobo.
This is on purpose, okay?
This goes on for about 2 minutes. Jeremy fails to state anything of substance. It is then that Jeremy claims that the professor's video was so well researched that it must have been a collaborative effort. Jeremy then presents this theory as fact, and states it as proof that there is a secret collaborative movement to smear him. Jeremy then reframes the
pot kettle, right?
Professor's overarching argument, claiming that there is no evidence that he harassed
concentration camps. Jeremy, where are you going with this? Right? Yeah. The beard needs help. It's screaming, and the hair needs clippers. Right? Yeah.
as creators like Sprinkle.
I mean, shit, he brags about his money. Fucking go to a fucking barber, my guy.
Instead, there is only evidence that he is a quote-unquote asshole. To go even further, Jeremy claims he is the target of wide-scale harassment, and that Sprinkle failed to provide any evidence herself that she was harassed online by Jeremy, discounting any evidence directed towards her because she was not the one who sourced it.
The difference between this cosplayer and me, of course, is I actually showed the hundreds of messages I received. I showed...
Oh, Jeremy, you show evidence that you get harassed, huh? Huh. Gee, it'd be a real shame right now if, like, you had a history of, like, showing your harassment, right? But then, like, in your latest controversy where you're taking down people's channels, it would be, like, a real shame if, like, for some reason you didn't show any proof of harassment. Jeremy's concentration camps would be great for MGT players. We'd finally have a place to focus away from our dumb wives. No, Jeremy. No. Wrong kind of concentration. Oh my god, Midna.
Showed the actual threats. I showed people sending me the names of my parents and their address.
Jeremy, to discredit the professor and those against him, continued to claim there was no evidence against him, also insinuating he did not delete anything.
There's evidence, but he must have deleted it. Or in this case, the professor insists I did.
While Jeremy does delete evidence, as was made clear as far as a year ago during his first major scandal, allegedly, the livestream where Jeremy fantasized about a slot in Sprinkle's morph suit and directed his audience to her Twitter page was taken down by YouTube under a community guideline strike, making it difficult to source larger portions of it. It also did not help that many of his Twitter accounts were recently banned. And while Jeremy questioned the professor or Sprinkle receiving harassment or unwanted attention, he provides evidence of such a thing, but only against him, citing the negative effects the professor's video had on his channel.
Jeremy, now look, the real problem with concentration camps is all these naked women who are whores.
I have never blamed the professor for the barrage of hate that came my way after he made this video. 1,000 people unsubscribed from Unsleeved Media.
Oh no, 1,000 people unsubscribed from your channel? Boo fucking who? You fucking bitch.
After he did this video.
Jeremy goes as far as to insinuate that Sprinkle is responsible for the harassment he is now receiving.
At Christine Sprinkle, who I think most humans would be infuriated at. She posted a dangerously false tweet. Let the hate mob ascend on me for going on
wait, what was the false tweet?
2 weeks now, and has done nothing to correct the situation.
Though Jeremy claimed that the professor is a manipulator and failed to bring a shred of evidence forward, Jeremy, in his video response, skips all the evidence presented. Notice how in Jeremy's reaction, the video inexplicably jumps. This is because Jeremy skipped from 4 minutes 24 seconds to 6 minutes 55 seconds, over 2 minutes of voice clips, portions of his removed livestream, and more than 10 tweets directed at Sprinkle or cosplayers in general.
Oh my fucking god. Bro. Yeah, he shows no evidence. Purposely skips over the evidence shown in the video. Man, John, I just noticed you usually have trouble reading my comments, yet you had absolutely no issue reading my concentration camp joke. Listen, whatever you're trying to insinuate there, buddy, it's false. Okay? I'm just a funny guy. I'm a funny guy. What can I say?
Jeremy does not acknowledge this jump, and it was not the last time he would edit around evidence. This next jump is even more egregious. Jeremy...
By the way, and this is literally the only time I beg, or at least we'll try to throughout this entire stream. Yo, guys, if we meet the goal, the dono goal, I'll have Minda make new emojis for members. And if you want to become a member today, you can join for just $1.
Pauses the professor's video at 7 minutes 25 seconds. 1 more second and he would have displayed the evidence against him that he claims does not exist. For the next 7 minutes, the professor shows countless tweets and video clips, all of which Jeremy skips, again not acknowledging that he did so, and picking up his reaction.
Oh, John, he's insinuating that you really learned how to count. Oh.
At 5 minutes and 1 second of a 20-minute video. Jeremy closes this video by insinuating the professor is similar to Adolf Hitler.
Someone who is willing, as I said, to literally evoke the Holocaust on their petty crusade to silence and ban someone whose ideas they disagree with, someone whose ideas they don't have to interact with. Nobody's forcing him to watch my videos. Nobody's forcing him to read my tweets. You know, Professor, you actually sound...
I'll join soon. I don't want to get out of bed and grab my purse, lol.
a lot like somebody from history that your family might be familiar with.
What the fuck? Hey, you know that guy that killed your family? Well, you're just like him. Like, what the fuck?
Jeremy pressed on that there was no strong evidence proving that he had harassed anyone throughout this period, even selling a shirt in that theme, which he allegedly donated the profits of.
Show me the receipts. You know what? I printed a t-shirt today that I think I'm going to link in this video, and I'm going to donate all the proceeds to whatever.
Oh my god. If someone has their hand still on this fucking t-shirt, that'd be fucking hilarious. That would be hilarious to have that in like a video talk about how he doesn't show any fucking receipts whatsoever to prove his recent quote-unquote harassment against him. That would be fucking funny as shit.
Whatever the most reputable like men's shelter is in the area. So make sure you get your shirt with a fan-drawn face of me saying, "Let's show me the receipts."
Jeremy did get the receipts. On December 7, 2017, he received an email from Wizards of the Coast notifying him that he received a lifetime ban.
What is this?
He's banned. Yeah, you know that guy that started a war in Europe and killed millions of your people? You are him because you made a bad video on me.
To mean? Well, I can't play in any pre-releases. I can't play in any sanctioned events. I can't play online. In fact, they actually confiscated my entire Magic Online collection.
Jeremy claimed he recouped the
shit. How much money did you fucking spend on your online deck?
Cost of his digital collection via PayPal chargebacks. As for the video announcing his ban, there is something seemingly sinister at play. At 10 minutes and 20 seconds, Jeremy begins going through the evidence Wizards of the Coast sent him that informed their choice to ban him. Notice, at the bottom left side of the screen, it is clearly stated that there are 12 attachments. Attachment 1 is a tweet where he calls Wedge the Hamburglar. Attachment 2 is presumably a joke about trolling a friend. Attachment 3 is a tweet about trolling that same person and the professor. Attachment 4 appears to be another joke about wearing a shirt with the famous internet cartoon frog Pepe to trigger people. Attachment 5 is what appears to be another joke that includes Pepe. Attachment 6 looks to be a joke about concentration camps. Attachment 7...
Oh, what is it with camps? Jesus fucking Christ. It's a drinking game for you. Take a shot every fucking time the word concentration camp is said throughout this fucking video. It's more often than you think.
7 is Jeremy alluding to a Magic player having a quote-unquote pedo smile. Attachment 8 is Jeremy in response to an accusation where he encourages R-wording individuals.
I wouldn't eat. Oh, he's referencing Sargon here? What the fuck? I wouldn't even assault you. What?
Responds by saying he would not even R-word the poster. Then, this is attachment 9 of 12.
I love the ladies of Magic, but dudes who bring their girlfriends to stand over their shoulder every game are annoying as fuck. Teach them to play or go home. What's wrong with that? Am I not allowed?
Stop bringing your girlfriends that are supportive of your hobby. Stop being your girlfriends that love you, okay? My wife does not love me. She doesn't like my hobby. It makes me jealous, okay?
Allowed to have an opinion? Am I not allowed to have an opinion? I mean, this is the evidence, okay?
Jeremy plainly rants about this being the only evidence Wizards of the Coast presented against.
I think I heard the term concentration camp in this video more than I did in Schindler's List. Probably.
Him. The screen then fades into his face cam. He failed to show whatever those last 3 attachments were. On the topic of deception is this screenshot of Jeremy defending himself in the third person, presumably failing to log into an alternate account to defend himself. It appears Jeremy is not being entirely honest to his community.
Please, no, he isn't. He is targeting everyone using her. How could you be this dumb? Oh, wait, you're not being dishonest on purpose. You forgot to switch your Anon account before tweeting this out. There are a lot more creators who do this, by the way, who like want to make it seem like they have support. So like they'll switch to a completely like different account that's not supposed to be affiliated with their main account just to make it seem like they have support. And it's fucking hilarious. I think I heard it more than I have all of the World War II movies I think I can think of, and that's a lot. Having someone who supports what you do is the best thing ever. He's jealous. Jared talks about concentration camps so much he be a CC guard. Sean, how many accounts do you have? Not as many as the quartering.
And Jeremy has a possible motivation to be dishonest.
You should subscribe to it so that I can send it to Polygon and tell them thanks for the press and all the new subscribers. Then you can just quietly unsubscribe if you don't like the content. So many of you are like sharing these videos. People are I'm seeing them on Facebook. People are signing up on Patreon. Like, this is crazy. How can I help? Well, I would love to be able to cover more of these games. I have a Patreon where if you want to, say, throw a few bucks, that would go a long way. I have a one-time donation link to the war chest. That would help. All I can do right now is I set up a war chest on PayPal where people, if they choose to, please believe me that you don't have to. This is like literally the worst time.
Please, guys, support me. Please support me, guys.
To be shilling for this kind of stuff. But it goes without saying that money is power.
How can Jer help get a fucking haircut and a beard trim? There was a drama recently of this author making alts to send herself hate reviews, but it actually upped her book sales because people felt so bad for her. That's fucking insane. Why do you... Seriously, that's just fucking... Well, I don't understand the... People... Well, I kind of do. People want to feel validated. And so I think they're in the hopes of getting more validation from actual people. They generate fake validation to try to get people to support them. If you're going to be an e-beggar, you gotta at least take care of yourself, right? Sadly, DSP usually is trimmed. Jared talks about concentration camps so much. He was a 1940s German. He would be annoying to all his colleagues because all they would say is, can we please talk about the weather for once, right? It's like, they're just like, listen, I don't want to talk about work. I don't want to talk about work. Can we talk about like the game or something?
And I can make the promise to all of you that any money there or people that decide to back on Patreon, so many of you have already, and I'm so thankful for that, 100% of that money goes back into the channels.
Jeremy's promoting of his Patreon was for naught, because come February 2018, it would be banned because, quote, you recently doxed members of your online community, unquote. This could have resulted from Jeremy's new crusade against pedophiles in the Magic the Gathering community. Specifically judges, mostly all former judges, that were convicted but not on the banned list next to Jeremy.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. I'm banned, but you know what? You didn't ban this pedophile? That's a fucking wild crusade.
Though Jeremy failed to find a large number of active judges that were predators, his attention to the matter did appear to influence an update on Wizards of the Coast terms and conditions that force stores to run background checks on their staff and those who they engage with that interact with the public, meaning judges. Though Jeremy was not credited for influencing this change, it was celebrated amongst the Magic community. A community that, due to his ban, Jeremy was drifting away amicably from, as in this video he claimed that he made contact with Sprinkle and the two apologized to each other. Jeremy then renamed MTG headquarters to Unsleep Media in an attempt to pivot to covering the card game genre as a whole. His recent scandal introduced him to a cast of new allies and helped him
Oh, was that a Worski cameo? Wait, John, question. When did the specific type of anti-SJW channel start falling? I know their height was like 2016, but when did they start the fall? Well, I think you start seeing like a decline of that type of content in like 2019. You see the rise of it again in like 2020 because of COVID. But I think in like 2021 was when like people were like, okay, I'm kind of done with this shit, right? At least that's how it feels to me. Like 2021, 2022 is when it's like you start seeing like a massive decline in these channels. Because like Jeremy's channel has been slowly dying for years, man. It's been a hot minute since he's had like a video hit 1 million views.
find a lucrative genre of video that he had been making for the wrong.
Well, and like that's not even necessarily the case, but because like channels like Nerdrotic, channels like Critical Drinker, Mahler, like Mahler's not like anti SJW, but he's like associated with that crowd. Like these are creators that are still successful, but I think it's less due to like the type of content itself not being popular. And I think it's in a phase right now where like a lot of like YouTube genres get into, where it's like because of how popular the genre gets, you know, anyone can like become a full-time YouTuber doing it. And we're at a phase now where it's like if you make anti-SJW like content, you have to actually have some talent. And Jeremy does not have talent. Yeah, but 2020 style anti-SJW channels feel different to me. Like the coding style is so specific to me. No, I get what you're saying.
Audience. The same type of video that created enemies in the Magic community was going to usher in Jeremy's
Milo, Milo. Goddamn.
Largest and longest running channel.
And all these people grew up to be the same fuckers in middle school that were like, well, if you don't subscribe to the popular idea, maybe Pogs at the time, or starter jackets, I don't know, I'm old, then you're not cool. Or if you were poor, you weren't cool. Or if there's a whole variety of things that would make you outcast. But now, when they get older, they get a little power on Twitter, they can find more people that it's like the blob, and then they become this massive thing of groupthink and toxicity that's trying to push everyone out who disagrees and then just absorb.
Jeremy is unlikable. He's boring.
Or more people into their ideology. What I want to do, hopefully, with this channel is to push these conversations forward. Obviously, I don't want any.
Dude, trust me. I think the worst thing you can become is a content creator like Jeremy, where you're just fucking you're boring, untalented, not funny. That's why I've been fucking trying, man. I've been trying. Okay, I'm trying to be entertaining. I'm trying to be entertaining to some degree. You need to have talent if you want to make anti-SJW content these days. Yeah, Jeremy, you're so out. You gotta be likable. You know, you gotta have a personality, something, and not just be drunk Midwesterner, right? That's already filled up by fucking Red Letter Media. Okay, Red Letter Media have actual talent. Okay, it's beyond just some drunk guys from the Midwest.
Bullshit SJW book. As always, SJW's always lies. SJW lesbian space gem. Garrett, SJW red-haired, blue-haired mohawk guy. General SJW buzzwords. Lol cow, milking the feminist lol cow. Down, classic SJW stuff. BuzzFeed hates men. Feminist agenda person. Feminist
Oh my god, bro.
propaganda. Everyone
At the very least, have a personality, right? Yeah.
needs to stop getting triggered. I'm not a fan of Brie Larson. Brie Larson. Maybe it's because
Oh my god, fucking Brie Larson, goddamn.
Brie Larson. Brie. Your favorite, Brie Larson. Brie Larson is going to help you. And that Brie Larson. Just you and me. All female, mega diverse MCU film directed by Brie Larson. Do it.
Just posting, my 5th Brie Larson video in 30 days.
Oh.
Things like that.
I'm already known as the guy who made 1,000 videos about Brie Larson.
You did.
The action, it's got to be live. It's got to be in the moment. I also have
You know what? Here, his beard doesn't look that bad. The hair is still a bit of a mess. I feel like he's trying to go for a tween, early 2000s, boy band look here with the hair, but he's failing miserably. The beard looks okay.
to admit that I really dislike Brie Larson.
I didn't know he hated Brie Larson so much. Right? Gee, I didn't know.
Though Jeremy may be capable of having a nuanced discussion, for the vast majority of his videos, he certainly does not display it. In his past, his incuriousness and inability.
Is Brie Larson even that bad of a person? I don't understand. She's a really good actress. When it comes, I will say this, when it came to social issues, right? Because, I don't know if you remember this at the time, but, she was saying that, during, during, the promotion of, Captain Marvel and shit, he's like, yeah, this is not your type of movie, white man. That kind of stuff, it is insufferable. But, the amount of videos made on her, I think was ridiculous, That this was a whole arc from him I missed. Oh, damn.
Ability to formulate a cohesive argument has forced him, time after time, to make videos reliant on emotion or sensationalism to draw an audience. This is why Brandon's technical breakdowns in their RC channel often outperform Jeremy's. It is also why Jeremy was relegated to opening packs of cars in a game known for its complexity and strategy, areas explored and dominated by his contemporaries. When forced to create meaningless content, the only variable Jeremy can control is content
Yo, hey, Kanga, how you doing?
frequency. Card opening videos were easily replicable. It created competition that Jeremy admitted he could not compete with.
Guys like Open Boosters came along and kind of slayed the beast in terms of,
Minna, I think she said one condescending thing one time and people ran with it, and to the point where it's okay, enough. Yeah. Every single person in Hollywood says gay shit like that, to be honest. Yeah. It was just she for some reason became a fucking figurehead. It didn't help that fucking Captain Marvel was not the best MCU movie. Plus, it had a lot surrounding it because it was the first MCU movie to come out after Stan Lee's death. So there was a lot of attention surrounding that movie.
ultra rare vintage product openings.
This is not the only time Jeremy was outperformed by other channels.
And also there were a bunch of claw machine channels. Here's some deep lore. They were faking
There were a bunch of claw machine channels, meaning there was more than one. What the fuck?
their wins. It's hard to compete winning a plush, a Bart Simpson plush, when these 15-year-old kids are faking winning Xboxes and this and that. So everyone lost.
It wasn't the best MCU movie, but it wasn't even the worst, even at that time. No, yeah, I think the general consensus was that Thor: The Dark World was the worst MCU movie, at least at the time. It's because they're actors, they don't have a real education, and they are very sheltered. They are told what to think to be more likable, they try to appease the loudest crowds. Yes.
Lost faith.
Jeremy is limited to producing sensational videos. He is deceitful and or manipulates footage to favor him. And
I would watch Captain Marvel forever over watching Thor 2 one time. Damn.
And he uploads frequently and typically on the same day the video was recorded. Jeremy is a perfect fit for a political commentary channel, but political commentary narrowed to only culture, and again narrowed only to pop culture. For
Yeah, find me one actor that hasn't said something uneducated. Yeah, you know, that's right. Absolutely right. BRB, real quick. Another bathroom break. I'm sorry, guys. 1 second. I do have intermission music this time around. I will be right back.
But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in, when the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when you call again, when you call again. But it's always a surprise when, oh, it's always a surprise when the tide comes in.
All right, I'm back.
When the tide comes in.
We got a big pisser. John's a big pisser. What the fuck? Why am I being attacked by like this? What the fuck? What did I do, Minda? What did I do to you? What the fuck?
Jeremy, the era of selling channels had passed. Now it was the era of selling outrage. If this was all that Jeremy did, he could be very successful. Only he has two major flaws. There is a part of him that demands respect online. The same part of him also seeks fellowship online. These two elements drive the opposite of the desired result.
Thank you for your purchase. Sargon of Akkad would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a...
I'm sorry, what?
Would like to personally thank you for your purchase of 1 vial of his semen. This is a lot.
This motherfucker bought another man's semen, but he's calling other people gay? What the fuck? Jeremy, care to explain yourself here? Why did you do this?
Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but
did he just take a whiff of it? Did he just smell it?
Do you think I don't know if you use it to season. This is a lot. Do you think I don't know if you use it to season or what, but
he did. He just took a whiff of it. What the fuck?
But here goes nothing.
Did he? He just drank another man's semen. What can I add here? The comedy's right on screen. Oh, You here? Oh, I got one. You think he does that to his wife's bull? Do you think do you think he drinks it right after? Do you think he drinks the bull's semen right after the bull fucks his wife?
Can't say I've ever tasted anything like that before. It's almost like when you have Cinnamon Toast Crunch and you have just the cinnamon and milk at the bottom of the bowl.
So like, oh god, why did you describe it like that? That's like, the best part about eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch cereal is when you get to just having the milk and like the cinnamon mixes in with the milk and you just ruined it. What the fuck? What the fuck? Jeremy, you fucking gaylord. What the fuck?
That was a video titled Sargon of Akkad's Semen Taste Test. Sargon of Akkad is a creator that makes similar videos to Jeremy. He is someone that Jeremy greatly admired. Admired enough to make this strange, sarcastic video because Coach Redpill, a creator in the same space as Jeremy, commented about such a thing.
Coach Redpill asked me, actually stated, really, keep sucking on Sargon's dick, boy. V says that Sargon's cum tastes awfully good. So does it?
Jeremy is not one to save face or cut his losses. This exchange was the first domino. It would bring more confrontation.
I'm sorry to say this, John, but I think he looks different. I'm sorry to say this, John, but I think he looks a different, darker universe version of you. First off, how fucking dare you? How fucking dare you? Okay, I'm not an alcoholic like this prick. My beard is beautiful, and while yes, I have no hair, bald is beautiful, motherfucker. How dare you?
And that confrontation would have Jeremy reveal otherwise private information. On May 21st, 2018, Jeremy and Coach Redpill confronted each other on a live stream.
I'll go
education to education.
How many children do you have?
With you. I'll go wife to wife with you. I'll go bank account to bank account with you.
I don't think you want to go there. Okay, sure.
I will.
How many children?
I will.
How many children?
0.
Yeah, but how you said it was weird. Yeah, because like you said, I'm sorry to say this, John, but I think he looks a different darker. You said a different darker.
Okay, I've got 4 by 3 different women.
Okay, so you're a shitty dad. Congratulations.
Jeremy and Coach Redpill also compared their subscriber count. Most importantly, the two compared their estimated net worth.
How many figures?
Net.
Dude, they're really going fucking band for band here. Jeremy probably couldn't get his wife pregnant. No, Kanga, did you see like his search history the other day? It fucking popped up on screen, and he's looking up. He's fucking looking up like how to like test his sperm count and shit. Coach Redpill, more like Coach Deadpill, because he's dead now. Nerdy, would you do that kind of review? No, I would not.
Probably low 7s.
Okay.
4. Oh my God. 4. No, Kanga, no.
At 35.
At 35. Okay, good.
Jeremy claimed to be a millionaire. This would not be the last time he would flaunt his wealth, but it was the first time and perhaps the only time that Jeremy provided information on his net worth. This otherwise worthless information is dangerous when put alongside any would-be desperate plea for financial assistance. For the moment, it would drown under a sea of noise. For the present, it was mid-2018 that Jeremy was hitting a stride in spotlighting social justice warriors.
Doesn't Jeremy hate the gays? Why did he review cum? Because I don't know. I think he's a little gay himself. I think that's why he lets men fuck his wife.
or SJWs, a derisive umbrella term used to describe indignant, unruly adults. Jeremy was able to recenter the frustration pop culture enthusiasts felt in their hobbies, such as comic books, towards these SJWs, while Jeremy failed to move
I thought you were gonna say that his browser history showed pregnancy kinks or something. I mean, you could say that's what forced cream pie is, you know? He's into that shit, so probably is like into like women getting pregnant, but you know, he can't get his wife pregnant. The irony.
the conversation. If anything made tensions worse, he was successful in growing the quartering, going from 1.5 million views a month to 7 million by August, then to over 10 million views a month.
I'm one of those men he lets fuck his wife. Spread the rumors, boys. Oh my god.
Nearing the end of 2018. During this time, Jeremy started the podcast channel The
Why are there a bunch of anime girls?
Incredible Salt Mine with 2 other creators. Stories told in these episodes would haunt him far into the future. This specific story only made possible due to a chat member donating $500.
Somebody just fucking donated $500. I have to tell the story about how I shit my pants now.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, you dude!
Once upon a time, I believe I was probably 32, 33.
You can't even use the excuse that you were young? You're in your 30s and you're shitting your pants?
Maybe 34.
So hang on, what was that a couple of years ago? How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 36.
Okay, all right.
So yeah.
Oh my god, this is sad. There's a kink where guys like to do it with pregnant women. Every day, my faith in humanity grows smaller and smaller, and it's thanks to people like Midna bringing stuff like that to my attention.
Vivid. The memory is vivid. We're at Walmart. We had just eaten, my wife and I. We had just eaten at Qdoba, and like when you're gonna have a, I would say, watery shit, you can kind of tell.
Oh no, I don't like where this is going. Okay, random question, John. Just because anime was mentioned. You an anime guy? Because you can explain why super right-wing people love anime. It doesn't feel right, feel right coded, but it feels like it is. I don't fucking know, man. Because like, the right-wing people that love anime would be made fun of by your standard like blue-collar pickup driving conservative. Like where I live, there are a couple guys like that, more so on the conservative side. Like I said, blue-collar pickup truck. You're your standard like conservative that you would like picture in your head, right? And they think people who watch anime are fucking losers. I think it's mostly due to the fact that, like, they are... I hate to say it, but, like, a lot of, like, anime viewers are fucking, like, incels, right? Because they can't get with women. So that tends to lead more towards, like, conservative-leaning beliefs. Dude, the right-wing people who like anime are just straight-up Nazis, lol. They're fucking real, yeah. Nerdy, you didn't know about the pregnancy kink? It's not that I didn't know. It's that I don't like explicitly, because like the sad reality is if it exists, there's a kink of it, right? It's not that I didn't know. It's that I didn't want it explicitly told to me. Okay, I could live in ignorance, but now I can't.
Like your stomach kind of gurgles, and
you
know it's gonna be bad. Well, we're grocery shopping, and it starts to hit me. I'm like, oh, I gotta shit. We're in the front of the store by the vegetables. The bathrooms are way in the back, or in the front of the store, like on the other side, looking for avocados. And then it's like, oh shit, it's time. And my mind immediately goes in like slow motion where I'm doing the calculation. I realized at this moment that there's a real possibility I might shit my pants because it was just like fucking happening. I start thinking, well, if it happens, I don't want it to be up front by all the checkouts where everybody sees me. So I decide to take the longer route to the back because I know I can kind of duck through.
Dude, he's planning this all out in his head. What the fuck? He's strategizing how to shit his pants properly. What the fuck? Why are you doing this? Why you do this?
Like the clothing and like the automobile section, people aren't going to see me in case the inevitable happens. I hit the shoe section, which you guys haven't been at Walmart, but the shoe section, you're about halfway. You can see the bathrooms. The second I see the bathrooms, I get like shit.
Dude, Jeremy is just the right side dubs. Using politics for their gain.
Radar. And I'm like, okay, it's happening now. I'm starting to think, okay, if I have to shit in the store, where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Because I'm not.
Where is the best place to shit in a Walmart? Do you think there's like security camera footage of like Jeremy shitting his pants? That probably exists somewhere out there, right?
Not gonna make it. I knew for a fact I wasn't gonna make it. So I cut down the shoe aisle because nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. And then I've resided myself to shit.
How do you neglect your body this bad? You know, the reality of it is, I'm pretty sure we've all been to a Walmart before. The bathrooms are not that far away. He probably could have made it.
Shitting my pants in a Walmart at this point. I'm thinking, okay, so my wife's going to have to find me like some sweatpants or something. I'm going to shit my pants. It's happening. And at that moment,
my BF gets his work shoes at Walmart. So do I. Like, you know, like a decent pair that's gonna last you like a few months. Yeah, I kind of respect the analytical approach he's taking to shitting pants. He's trying to make it more respectable. You see,
a little came out, started running down my leg. And I'd like, oh my God, you know what? I'd rather than like kneel and accept my fate, I'm fucking going for it. So I hit the back wall. I'm on the home stretch. With each step, a little more is coming out. And it's running down my leg now to where it's like at my sock. I'm covered in shit. And I'm running like clenched butt. And
nobody shops for shoes at Walmart. Probably people that shop at Walmart do, right? Yeah. I mean, like I think even as like a kid, I bought like sneakers before. Like my mom's bought me sneakers from Walmart before. Jeremy tries to act like he has money for saying he's too good for Walmart shoes, yet he's literally shopping at Walmart and shitting himself. I could say the same thing about Jeremy, but make it nobody shops at avocado for avocados at Walmart. Lol. Yeah.
I get into the bathroom.
Were you leaving a trail? Were you leaving a
Yeah, there was a little bit.
Oh my. Here, there was a little bit of a trail. There was a little bit. Dude. Fucking imagine having to be the Walmart employee who had to clean the literal shit up. Imagine that.
There was a little bit on the
You're
ground.
cleaning up the shit of a YouTuber.
When I was walking back. Yeah. There are a couple spots. Yeah. And so I get into the bathroom. I open the bathroom door, and thanks to my quick thinking, I'm already taking my pants off because I'm thinking, all right,
the trail of smears, yes.
My underwear, it's over. The underwear, those aren't coming home with me. But if I can save my pants, because
if I can save my pants.
I'm 6'5", 6'6", and a big dude. I'm not finding pants on the rack at the store. So I'm like, I gotta save my pants. So I burst into the bathroom. My pants are already half off. Shit's coming out of down my leg. There's a
No, imagine being the Walmart employee who is also a fan of the recording, who has to clean up his shit. Oh my god, what he's already taken off his pants. I need someone to animate this. Oh no. Lazy Shell, please tell me you're watching this. Lazy Shell, please animate this for me, please. Someone watching, please at Lazy Shell that he needs to animate this, please. Tell him that Nerdy John requests this.
The fucking dude at the urinal, and he whips his head around and said, "Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry." And there's shit all.
Oh, I'm sure Walmart employees clean shit all the time. I once saw a black lady taking a shit as she walked. It's like she had no butthole control and made rabbit droppings with every step. That's why I don't shop at Walmart ever. Oh my god, dude. The bottom barrel fucking society. Goddamn.
All over the floor.
Why did he need to know that?
Yeah, I was taking my pants off. I thought he should know. That it wasn't like...
Dude, I'm shitting myself. Sorry.
Yeah. And at this point, it's just over. It's over. I get into the
Mamma mia
stall. Thank God no one was there. Otherwise, it was just I was gonna sit on the trash can. And what's left just exits by no choice of my own. It's the rest of it. Now I'm looking down. My pants are in the middle of the Walmart bathroom with several spots of shit. There's shit all over the floor in the bathroom. And this...
You can never show your face publicly in that town ever again. I'm sorry. I really go to Walmart unless it's something I can only get there because it gives me social anxiety. Just so crowded all the time. No, yeah, I hate shopping at Walmart. I absolutely hate it.
Did the guy just scurry out, or is he?
No,
like,
dude, this guy is a fucking hero. Okay, he's a cotton top black dude. I don't know if he worked there or what the deal was, but he fucking barricaded the door for me.
Bro, you guys are making me rethink buying shoes at Walmart. The chances of running into Jeremy shitting himself are low, but never zero. You're just trying to buy shoes. You know, you're looking at a pair. All of a sudden, you just see fucking Coring like grabbing his ass. And he's like running. You see a trail of a trail of smears, as Kanga put it. Dude, that's fucking merch idea. Trail of smears. Well, he's in Wisconsin, and I'm not, thankfully. Yeah, but he travels, Kanga, so you never know. You never know.
He's like, I got you, dude.
What a fucking hero.
Yeah. He's like, I got you, man. He's like, no one's coming in. So then I begin the long cleaning process of having to take a 6'5", 300-pound man taking a bath in a Walmart sink. Because I had shit all over me. and at no point, by the way, does my wife turned one way, saw me picking out avocados. 30 minutes later.
Dude. AKA the porcelain punisher, AKA the toilet. Oh my god, bro.
Later, she gets a text from me. I shit myself. She had no idea. She had fucking no idea where I went. She thought I was like mad and I left. It was like, because you know, obviously I'm like, look, I gotta handle this. When you're covered in your own fecal matter.
She's just following the trail of shit like fucking Hansel and Gretel.
You fucking know there's security cam footage of him like fucking with the fucking trail of smears. Is this the day the wife went, okay, I gotta fuck other men? He's visiting every Ren Fair, every state, cross-country Ren Fair tour to see the ladies. Oh my god, no. He's just like, MILFs, they're all keeping it tight.
I had no idea where I even went. By the time I get cleaned up, I'm like, oh, I should probably tell my wife, you know, what's going on. And I had like 30 missed calls, 20, 30 missed calls from her. She had no fucking idea. By the time I get back to my wife, she's fucking pissed because she had to do all the grocery shopping by herself. I'm like, but I shit myself. And she's like, well, you're not driving in my car. So she like,
you're not driving in my car.
I still had, there was obviously still poop spots on my pants. They were like fine, but there was some splatter.
Though the streamed podcast were
What? Oh, dude, imagine that. Your wife's just like, well, you're not driving in my car.
Jeremy told his story only got 30,000 views, retellings of the story would get considerably more viewership. On the topic of viewership, Jeremy began uploading 2 videos a day and began his crusade against celebrity Brie Larson, the actress who played Captain Marvel in Captain Marvel, a movie based on the Marvel comics. Jeremy covered the release of Captain Marvel while commenting on Brie Larson's own controversial comments. In his career, he's made 270 videos on the topic of or mentioning Brie Larson. Jeremy made so much money covering her that he dedicated a new shit to her.
Every night before I go to bed, too. Just a little ritual. Appreciate you.
What the fuck?
This one right here, too. Appreciate you.
Jeremy covered other evolving stories, such as the exploitation of Stan Lee and the fall of Anita Sarkeesian. Yet neither of these were as lucrative as his coverage of Brie Larson. As with any of his other videos, Jeremy often poorly summarized articles, sometimes missing key information that made the point of his video moot. For example, there is this.
I really wanted to believe Brie Larson heard the Jeremy shit story. That'd be so fucking funny if she did. This would be great content. Am I fucking wrong? Let's rate the type of women at every state run fair. Which state has the most sexy ladies? Minna, no.
This video uploaded in 2021. The headline partly reads, on-screen killer Mike Myers is branded homophobic for murdering a gay couple in new film, but horror fans argue it is a sign of equality. This is an article about several tweets.
I would think that this is like ironic satire, but it's not.
Quote, the Twitter user later added, if it wasn't already clear enough, this tweet was a joke, so please stop attacking me, unquote. Not only
Dude. Dude, well, the quartering has a hard time reading. He has a hard time reading, guys. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's not his fault, guys. He has a hard time reading.
Is this in the article Jeremy is reading, it is on screen while he is contradicting it. It does not end there.
I got so many people like outright stating very.
You were supposed to be the feminist. Here you are, a lady. But yeah, that would be great, Minna. I have really sexy ideas. Oh my god, Minna, no. I hope Brie Larson is off somewhere laughing her ass off at all this. Yeah, she's just been quietly following the downfall of Jeremy this whole time. My ideas are feminist, but if you think about it, it hard. My ideas are feminist if you think about it hard. By the way, Brie Larson is an Oscar winner. What does Jeremy have? He has shit-stained pants. That's what he has.
Obviously fake, false information, like so easily researchable, and then stating it so emotionally as fact that it made me think like, these people are actually insane.
As profitable as it was for Jeremy to monetize nonsense outrage and antagonize.
How do you expect a guy as dull as Jeremy to be good at satire? Yeah, you're right. That was my mistake. That was my mistake for thinking that he had a working brain. That was my bad.
As others on YouTube or Twitter, back in 2018, some posts would have lasting consequences that outweighed any monetary gain or support. On June 30th, 2018, in response to Matt Fantastic alleging someone was being predatory, Jeremy, as he did with Mark Rosewater, claimed, quote,
I hope the same for Christine Sparkle. She's heard about all of this and laughing her ass off.
Someone once told me Matt Fantastic did some horrible things with young boys. He should pay for what he did. Listen and believe me, unquote.
I can tell you what Jeremy doesn't have. Walmart shoes. Right.
This is the window he punched in.
after not being able to continue to punch me.
Oh, this story is fucking funny as shit. This story's funny as shit.
Here's some witnesses. Hey, did that guy just ask my name and then start assaulting me?
Yeah, he said, hey, are you Jeremy Hambley? And you said, yeah, and he goes, fuck you, and reached over and started punching you in the head.
Brie Larson on set of the Avengers movie is just telling the cast, oh, then he left a trailer shed over the Walmart. Some black guy had to protect him. His wife didn't let him drive her car. How much you want to bet he's got bunions? He refuses to see her. Probably.
I don't know if you saw the YouTube footage, but just got here to Gen Con 2018, was hanging out with basically Gen Con royalty.
On August 2nd, 2018, Jeremy was assaulted at a bar near Gen Con, a convention he was attending. Jeremy explains the assailant asked him to verify who he was before striking him repeatedly on the back of his head, then fled before the police could be called. Jeremy also alleges that the bar initially refused to call the police.
Probably also gout, probably.
Look at this shirt. Fucking ripped my shirt. Wait, hold on. Ripped all the buttons off my shirt. Fucking, my arm is bleeding.
Dude, imagine getting beat up by a crossdresser. Imagine that.
Here, let me put it this way.
Imagine if Brie Larson watches Kino Casino. Yo, is that Killjoy? Killjoy, how you doing, man?
Can you see that? That's just from me trying to pull away from this guy.
Yo, this is like the big alpha male, by the way. This big alpha male gets beat up by a crossdresser.
Like, he probably thinks he's so fucking woke, and he's gonna go tell his buddies how cool he was, right? For attacking somebody when they weren't even looking.
Quote, I'm keeping a lower profile, but I'm straight chillin' and doing fine. Telling stories about me online is what it is. No charges. I haven't fled the con/state. I'm drinking beers, playing games, and doing business with my friends. Unquote. Matt Fantastic, the assailant who was identified the same day of the attack, ended this post with #PunchNazis. On the
Okay, okay. You know what? To have the politically correct take, you shouldn't be attacking people. You know, you should, especially like sneak attacking them like that. That's not cool. But also, it's funny. I'm sorry, it's funny. It's funny.
Fourth, Jeremy commented on the widespread coverage of his assault, remarking on the support he was receiving and vowing to pursue legal action. And though he initially wanted to prematurely leave Gen Con in fear of another assault, he made the decision to remain for his previously appropriated time. With videos of support pouring in, Jeremy on August 9th created a GoFundMe for the purpose of suing Matt Fantastic. The fundraiser undershot its goal of $40,000 by $6,000. Still, Jeremy went forward with it. In the midst of filing, Jeremy received an email from the Gen Con company, informing him that he and Matt Fantastic were banned from attending future events, a decision influenced by the possibility of further retaliation at Jeremy at upcoming conventions. The results—
Bro is using got to be hair gel like it's 2003.
of the lawsuit to some would be similarly disappointing. Rather than reaching judgment, Jeremy and Matt settled. Matt's apology in video form appears to be a condition for this settlement.
Hi, this is Matt Loader. Some of you know me as Matt Fantastic. Just prior to Gen Con 2018, I let my anger get the best of me and physically—
Dude, he's fucking laughing during this. He doesn't regret shit.
Confronted Jeremy Hambley outside a bar in Indianapolis over statements he made about me previously. I unequivocally take responsibility for my actions that evening.
The only thing that would make it funnier if it wasn't a woke guy, just a random dude who didn't like Jeremy's outfit, oh yeah, that would be funnier.
Which were wrong, and apologize to Jeremy for my thoughtless conduct.
Matt looked gleeful in his apology, something that was not lost on those reacting to Jeremy's video. Quote, Matt is basically smirking at the beginning of his apology. He clearly doesn't think this is a serious situation even after losing. Since we will never know the terms of the settlement—
Matt probably looked good in that dress. Oh, You see that? And that's what Jeremy's actually jealous of, is that he pulled off the dress.
I suspect from his smugness that he was not made to pay out much of anything, probably not even the cost of Jeremy's lawyers, since Jeremy only said, quote-unquote, remaining funds would be donated, unquote. This was just the first of Jeremy's fundraising efforts, started in 2018 to reach an unsatisfying conclusion. The second was a fundraiser for Exclusively Games, a video game, tabletop, and arcade game media website campaigning as a space devoid of politics. Quote-unquote,
you guys swear there's no politics here.
Quote, all games, no politics. Though Jeremy had experience managing websites across several channels with little overhead, this changed in 2014 when his Patreon asked for $5,000 per month for a full staff of presumably 4 to 5 writers and an application development team. This changed again in late 2018 when Jeremy claimed running website now cost $30,000 for 3 months. He also stated in the fundraising that he
Jeremy was thinking, damn, he pulled off that dress while getting punched. Yeah. Yeah.
Pre-funded the graphic design of the website, the HTML coding of the website, the vBulletin software, and the website's forum. The $10,000 a month was to pay for articles, editors, mods, social media managers, ongoing graphic design, merge creation, and server protection. The funding concluded with $159,443 raised. The website appears to have launched early 2019 to little fanfare. This is quantifiable because the articles have a view counter underneath them. While some would get as high as 8.5 thousand, others would slump to 400 views, a fraction of the viewership Jeremy was receiving on his main channel. Additionally, the website did not seem stringent in its policy to keep politics out. For example, there is this article covering Roblox reversing PewDiePie's ban on the platform. The article cited this image as the explanation for his ban, naming specifically a redirecting of unsafe and inappropriate sites/channels, alongside inappropriate behavior, though this reasoning was dubious as the ban was reversed, and it specifically arose through an erroneous flagging system. The article cites the reasoning for the initial ban as a quote-unquote political decision while failing to expand on how it was politically motivated. Though most of the commenters do not question the writing, this user does.
God damn, the Jeremy lore goes fucking deep, man. We're an hour and 10 minutes into this shit. God fucking damn. Although we are definitely well within fair use rights, because we've been streaming for 2 hours and 30 minutes now. Killjoy. Fun fact, one of the reasons Jer probably had to settle is because he probably met the minimum standard for fighting words, which basically amounts to instigating an assault. Ooh, interesting.
Quote, isn't that political? I thought this site should be free of this kind of stuff, unquote. A different user responds, quote, type text here, ellipses. Not really. An influencer was banned from an online video game. Was it for 2 political reasons? Maybe, but it's still interesting to know. And the writer isn't giving his opinion on the ban either, unquote. Exclusively Games also had a YouTube channel where reviews could be found not adhering to the policy of no politics while claiming to be doing such a thing.
The reason it's called Exclusively Games is that its writers do not inject political agendas into their articles, which has become, sadly, as many of you know, all too common in the gaming industry today, especially in games media. So that's what it means.
The one thing I will give him is, goddamn, was he trying to make money on YouTube for a long time? No, yeah, he's been grinding, man.
It means no political agendas. It does not mean no opinions about anything.
For the most part, fairly inoffensively done. The game doesn't get political. There's no girl power or anti-male kind of attitude.
Girl power? We can't have that. No girl power, no.
To the game, which originally worried me.
By June 2019, the website was failing. The top articles were only getting hundreds of views. The same could not be said for the quartering. Jeremy could be seen celebrating the growth on his channel in this video posted July 1st.
My sponsors don't care at all about the fact that, about how many subscribers I have. They care. The only reason they reach out to me is because of my average daily views. That is why, even though many of my videos get 100 to 200,000 views, which is awesome, I'm still getting bombarded with offers. I could probably do ads every few days. Hey, dude, I don't have much money, but you know, but I'm almost like, oh my God, I just wish I could refund that.
Whenever something actively advertises itself as non-political, I think, oh, it's going to be more political than usual, right? Yeah. Because, like, I don't think you have to advertise yourself as non-political. You can just be non-political, right? Or you can do, like, over here, where it's like, I wouldn't consider myself a very political person. So I just, if something political arises, I make fun of both sides.
That I don't want people to stretch themselves to tip me. That's why I work my day job. That's why I'll never quit my day job. It keeps me grounded, and it keeps me in a situation where I don't have to worry about somebody who's just got a few bucks in their bank account tipping me. That just makes me feel gross. 6 months ago, the community rose up and worked together to bring to fruition. 6 months ago, the community got together and...
Wait, did you... Dude, Jeremy, when you're editing a YouTube video, you're supposed to, like, do your best to take out, like, multiple takes of the same line. You know, just saying. Just saying.
Brought to life, exclusivelygames.com.
Quote,
exactly. If you're non-political, but you just are, if you have to say, if that's already telling me that you already have a political side. He says this, and then we'll eventually eBay with his shit coffee. Exactly. If you're non-political, you just are. No, yeah. No, I get what you're saying. Like, if you are a non-political person, you don't need to stress or like you're a non-political like company. You don't need to stress every fucking 5 minutes that you're non-political. You just are non-political.
Exclusively Games July fundraiser. The website's monthly operating cost for an editor, news desk, and to pay the writers is approximately $10,000. I am seeking to cover 6 months of content. 100% of funding goes into the content. I, Jeremy, have not taken a dime and will continue to draw no revenue for myself." Unquote. This received $53,000, raising the total fund raised for the website to over $200,000. A fundraiser that came during Jeremy's best performing month so far, maintaining 20 million views a month, helped by his upload rate of 2 videos a day. This likely influenced Jeremy's decision to officially leave Unsleep Media, formerly known as MTG headquarters. Jeremy applied himself to the quartering, not only embracing its growth, but also its trouble with demonetization.
You know, it's not like 2/3 of my videos end up getting hit with the yellow check mark only after reviewing. By the way, I have over 1,000 videos. To give you an idea about machine learning, I have over 1,000 videos, and maybe 2 of them were confirmed after manual review that they weren't appropriate for advertisers.
Jeremy's frequent uploads were making it difficult to appeal the videos that were flagged as unsuitable for advertising. There was worse to come. YouTube, in taking more control of its algorithm, was reducing the effectiveness of subscriptions. Previously, being subscribed to a channel meant a notification was sent to the subscriber.
No, yeah, this affects everyone, unfortunately.
This was changed and now required users to select a secondary option, the subscriber bell, to now be notified.
Hey, did you cover this? Did you cover how Riot...
I think, well, dude, and I hate doing this. I hate the whole, like, YouTube isn't advertising my channel. But, like, I did get a comment. Oh, what was it? Last week I did a stream, and I got a bunch of, like, comments saying, of, like, viewers saying that they weren't notified that the stream was up. And that's why, unfortunately nowadays you have to like heavily advertise like your other socials to get people to get notified of when you live stream, right? Whether that's like via Discord, Twitter, like other sites like that. Do you think that there is an alternate universe where Jeremy isn't a political anti-woke channel, but a AVGN ripoff? Oh my god, that would be so fucking funny. What would his like AVGN name be? Because like we have the irate gamer, we have like the angry, we have the irate gamer, the mad gamer. Dude, that would be so fucking funny. The alternate universe where he's just a quartering AVGN ripoff. That would be so fucking funny. Sadly, I must sleep. Was awake all night. Have a great day, Nerdy. Thank you. Thank you.
Riot Games had this lawsuit settlement the other night. Yeah, I did a video 3 freaking days ago, but YouTube doesn't care. YouTube is not only not notifying you, but they're
the pissed off angry gamer. Yeah.
Actively hiding the garbage. I don't care. There's some smaller channels out there who think it's funny when people out there are struggling and frustrated, and I get it. I've been there. It's okay. Make your content. But the fact of the matter is, this is exactly why I will never commit to making content full time, because the YouTube system is completely, unequivocally.
Dude, he's really trying to ham it up here. He's really trying to ham it up here. Do you think he's a little drunk when he's filming this?
Undeniably broken.
Jeremy was also having problems with YouTube's claim system, a system often abused.
YouTube is still allowing.
Oh my God! Look at him. He has the AVGN ripoff gene. He does.
Them to leave claims on YouTubers' videos. This has been going on for years.
Oh my God! He the fake anger. Here we go. The fake anger.
They don't do anything about it. I'm sick of this shit. You have no idea what it's like to put a 2, 3, 4 videos a day and then have some dickhole claim your video and say, well, 10% of people will only fight this claim. I guess we'll just milk money off people who are clearly in fair use. And you know what, Marvel, you're part of this too.
Jeremy was indeed uploading 3 to 4 videos a day. He had, in just a year, gone from uploading daily to twice a day to now double that. Within this sea of uploads, starting 2020,
yeah, dude. Dude, imagine getting fucking pumping out content like that. God fucking damn. Dude, just imagine that rant, but towards a bad Nintendo game. I'm sick of this shit, right? Fucking Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is the worst game I've ever played. I'd rather, like, it would be like, I would rather get punched in my balls. Like that would be like the rant.
Jeremy began to have some unique opinions.
But he said in an interview with The Independent that he was so bored of talking about the film. Instead, he turned the discussion towards his views on Mr. Weinstein's alleged victims and that adults who made choices and why he's tired as a white man.
Lol, insert disgusting AVGN rant here. Yeah, hey. Me and Killjoy have the same fucking idea here.
And for being blamed for everything that's wrong with the world. Perhaps just the ramblings of a man who is too old to care anymore, but nonetheless, there's a lot of truth in what he says. Now, there are how many victims in Harvey's life, and I feel sympathy for them, but Hollywood is full of very ambitious people.
But obviously with none of the actual charm of the real AVGN. Oh, no, none whatsoever.
Who are adults, and they make choices. If you read between the lines here, what he's saying is, people knew what they were getting into when they serviced the man, and they either, for better or worse, got what they had hoped or didn't. But nonetheless, as adults, they made their own decision, and now they're looking to blame everybody else for that.
Harvey
What? I missed this arc. Was there was a whole arc where he was defending Harvey Weinstein? What the fuck? I bet you there's not a video of him defending Bill Cosby.
Weinstein is a former film producer, one convicted of R-word and sexual assault. Though Jeremy appears to be sympathetic towards Weinstein, he did not extend his sympathy to composer Michael Giacchino, who on February 18, 2020, tweeted about King Kong coming back to theaters. In a reply, a user mentioned King Kong was Hitler's favorite film, to which Giacchino responded, "Fuck Hitler." Jeremy then quote-tweeted this, responding with, "And there we have it. Yikes."
That's such a weird thing to quote tweet. And also, like, obviously, wow, wow, the guy hates Hitler. Wow, what a fucking milquetoast take there, right? Really went out to bat for that one. But, like, Jeremy, why do you feel the need to, like, and there we have it. Yikes. Like, what? What are you trying to insinuate there? What? Wow, you can defend a lot of people, but Weinstein is not one of them.
While it appears that Jeremy was taking offense to Giacchino's dislike of Adolf Hitler, Jeremy, after swift backlash, stated, quote, "The context is that it's another comics pro with stunning and brave takes like fuck Hitler. But you're not interested in that. That's why you didn't add me. You just wanted to try and smear me as a quote-unquote..."
Well, maybe you could have tweeted that better, my guy. No, nowhere in that fucking tweet am I thinking, oh wow, he's making fun of him for having such a brave take. I think, wow, like it sounds like you're offended that he made fun of Hitler.
Quote, "Nazi. Fucking clowns every time," unquote. Jeremy continued to attempt to correct his messaging. Quote, "The context is obvious in the thread that it's another comics pro arguing with fans and making stunning and brave statements like quote-unquote fuck bad things. You don't care about truth though, just perpetuating lunacy," unquote. Revisiting the original tweet shows that Giacchino was not at all arguing on the topic of comics. Actually, there is no mention of comics anywhere within the tweet exchange. Jeremy's strategy, whatever it may have been, to change how others viewed his intent did not work. Just 2 days after...
Why is saying fuck Hitler a yikes moment? The tweet should have been, if you're gonna make one, wow, brave take, right? Fucking exactly, yeah.
After the Hitler tweet was posted, Jeremy on Twitter stated, quote, "Amazing how this fuck Hitler tweet has taken hold with people completely incapable of understanding my point, which was obvious to everyone that follows me. Hollywood..."
It's not that your point's bad, is that if it is your real point, you fucking worded it the worst way possible.
What types saying fuck Hitler for retweets is fucking stupid and cringe. It's about virtue signaling. If this was not what dude was doing, okay. My point...
Thanks for removing the goal.
And thank you for adding to the goal.
Still stands. In what world is this unknown? Now I got morons posting my address to Twitter replies. Wonder where they came from. You had to be a complete fucking idiot or liar to say I was quote-unquote defending Hitler. Like, I respect the hustle, but you'd have to be a fucking idiot to think anyone was unironically defending Hitler. I just can't imagine people are this stupid. They have to just be willfully misrepresenting the point, right? Unquote. Below, Jeremy linked to a video by D'Angelo Wallace that covers Jeremy's tweet. At the time Jeremy posted it,
oh god, two insufferable people. I hate Angelo so fucking much, man.
The video had 82,000 views. Present day, the video sits at nearly 2 million views. With Twitter further examining Jeremy, his views came into question. Specifically, these 4 recent images. The first one is Jeremy stating that though he considers himself to be pretty progressive, he believes transgender people have an advantage in sports. The second is in support of someone who is labeled a homophobe, going as far as to call them a hero. The third shows that he believes that some transgender people transition as a trend, and the fourth is an image of 2 men kissing that is captioned with Jeremy stating, quote, "If you want to raise awareness, you have to make people want to throw up in their mouths," unquote.
What?
On March 12, 2020, Jeremy announced he deleted all of his tweets. This same day, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "YouTube is..."
D'Angelo is annoying and boring in a whole different way, right? Two sides of the same coin.
"Destroy my channel, and I have proof."
I just to be honest with you all, I've been very stressed over the past week or two.
Oh, you poor baby. You poor baby. Are you stressed? Oh no, I feel so bad for you. Shut the fuck up.
And I've tried to not let on to it, but I can't figure it out, and I need your help. Something is really weird with my YouTube channel. The videos that were supposed to send notifications, YouTube sends...
Guys, the woke left is attacking Jeremy. Whatever shall he do? Guys, he needs our financial support, obviously. He needs it. We gotta go help him, chat. We gotta go help him.
Sends 3 notifications in one 24-hour period.
Remember, Jeremy has 2 gay dads and one of them is black.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot about that, Lord. Thank you, Kango, for the 5.
The Review Tech USA video got well viewed. That's about my normal. My normal videos get between...
The white versus the black. The lib versus the conservative. The gay versus the closeted gay.
Been 100 and 150,000 views. The second video, which should have done really well, 50,000. The third video, which should have done really well, 59,000. I'm done antagonizing people on Twitter. I'm done with it because I'm
done antagonizing people on Twitter. How many years ago was this video recorded again? Like 6 years.
Lose. Even though most of these idiots were just coming at me with flat out lies, I got embroiled in it and I gave them what they wanted and I lost course. I'm not going to do that anymore on Twitter, okay? I'm making very real changes.
According to Jeremy Social Blade,
he's gonna, I'm talking about the man in the mirror. Oh yeah, I'm asking him to change his ways. That's Jeremy. He's gonna, he's gonna make that change, guys. He's starting with the man in the mirror.
this is the dip he was speaking of, a viewership decrease of 2 million, going from 14 million in February to 12 million in March.
My channel seems to be quarantined in some way that I haven't been able to detect yet, but is supported by all sorts of anecdotal evidence that I'm going to share with you to help share not just my videos, but other people's videos in this space. And I need you to give me feedback because YouTube is slowly killing us.
YouTube is trying to kill Jeremy, guys. What is he going to do? They're trying to kill him, guys. Did you dance while singing that too? My fat ass is sitting. I ain't got room to fucking dance.
Pushing out independent creators, which is why I have a BitChute, which is why I have a library account. I'm a founding member on Library, okay? I'm a financial supporter of Library and BitChute because I know this is what's happening, but we still have to fight back. And I'm sorry I don't have the energy, but I'm just frustrated and tired. Please help not just me, but other independent creators continue to exist here on YouTube and continue to push back against what is an obvious bias for mainstream media by YouTube.
Despite Jeremy's evidence that largely consisted of users not getting notifications for his uploads and petitioning for support on third-party platforms, his channel, per the Social Blade graph, jumped to 20 million views the following month, his best performing month ever. This same month, Jeremy announced on Unsleeved Media that he was returning to Magic, apologizing.
Dude, the quartering channel was dying. He'd be like, okay, it's time to jump ship. Unsleeved Media. I can go back to there.
To Wizards of the Coast while also faking their apology to him. In this video in April, Jeremy claimed his return was not a ploy for financial gain. Instead, it was for when he needed to boost his mood.
I view this
independent creators like Andy Worski. Oh my. Like hypothetically, right? What if like Andy Worski was running like another channel or like was part of another channel that like, you know, did content? Imagine that, quartering. Imagine someone being so offended by the jokes that Andy Worski was making that they decided to take down their channel.
Channel is like a cathartic outlet for me, a place for me to go and just relax and turn off my brain and open some product again.
Jeremy would leave and return to Unsleeved Media multiple times in the following years, making it a useful tool to track when he's feeling despondent. His channel, with its improved performance, should not have brought him undue stress. Exclusively Games was a different story. Quote, I really am struggling with keeping Exclusively Games running. The monthly nut is nearly $15,000 and website revenue is trash. It was a website in a time where websites are dying. Do I continue to crowdfund it or admit defeat? Unquote. Exclusively Games had sunk to the point that articles on the site's front page were not only lacking any comments, but also their view counts were so low that they were presumably not displayed.
Oh, damn. That's sad.
As such, the website closed in mid-2020. Jeremy later claimed that the website
turns off my brain. So it was on so it was on this whole time. I had to give Max a bath, not even a full day after going to the groomers because he found deer poop and decided to roll in it. Oh my god. Oh, I hope your doggo's doing well though, Kanga. Other than that, I hope he's doing well. Bro, during COVID, he tried the giveaway grift all over again. Dude, watching the quartering back then was so strange because he would have these weird dips where he would beg viewers for holidays. Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? God damn, man. God damn.
Exceeded its $200,000 fundraised amount at the beginning of the year.
I paid a severance to my video editors. I paid a severance to all the major writers, which I, of course, proved since then. A 1 month severance for some of the bigger
At least it wasn't another dog's poop. The deer poop is much less offensive.
salaried people. Why did I have to finally pull the plug? Well, I had been paying for everything out of pocket since basically January, which was almost $10,000 to $12,000 a month, depending on which months, you know, how many articles we publish in a month.
The figure of $10,000 to $12,000 a month was different than the $15,000 Jeremy tweeted about. With 12 months of operation cost should have amounted to $120,000 to $144,000. On the website QB Farms, verified poster and alleged friend of Jeremy claims that Jeremy was not being too dishonest, that he did pay out severance and Jeremy was mostly hands-off when it came to the website, and it was mismanaged to hell by infamous commentator Ian Miles Chung. Quote, "After I left, Ian was eventually fired for failing in his duties and scamming Jeremy. To my knowledge, the site never fully recovered. Things behind
Anyways, I gotta go sell bibbles. See ya, chat. Yeah, take care, Teddy. Sell lots of bibbles. Yeah. Spread the word of the mighty Jimmy.
scenes often seem to be messy or disorganized. As for how a site with 200 grand failed, well, Jeremy wasted a lot of funds. On the site, mind you. I won't share figures, but the design team got paid exceptionally well, as did IMC, among others. I think Jeremy just got in over his head and trusted the wrong people. I don't have access to all that. All I know is that Ian was paid, I believe, $2,500 to $5,000 or so per month." Unquote. Jeremy, at a later date, revealed that Ian Miles Chung lied to his face in claiming the website needed more support. Jeremy complied, and Ren, an additional quote-unquote employee, was hired. From what Jeremy gathers, Ren was an e-girl who Chung bought an iPhone for and
you hired Ian Miles Chung's whore.
Was sending money to.
When I confronted him over it, he had a mental breakdown, a bawling breakdown on Skype for stealing not my money but your money. The people had backed the project. It was $645. He would have gone right on stealing my money, stealing your money, had I not figured it out, okay?
To add to Jeremy's financial strain, he was dropped by sponsor Dollar Shave Club in June. When he did not receive a reply from the company, he assumed it was because of his content.
Absolutely, they're both simps.
This is something he made a video on, titled, "Sponsor Dropped Me for Not Being Woke. Goodbye, Dollar Shave Club." The following day, Jeremy tweeted, quote, "After over a week, Dollar Shave Club replied..."
Jeremy is spiritually an incel. Forever an incel, man.
On why they terminated my partnership after I uploaded a video about it. They claim that it is performance related and shared the data with me. The data supports their claim, unquote. Jeremy was not having a pleasant time on Twitter, to the point
they were just like, "Yo, bro, you don't get enough views for us. We're sorry, but no views for you. No sponsorship for you, buddy. You get better views."
Then on July 27, 2020, he announced he was leaving altogether.
I'm not a small channel anymore that really needs that video to go viral on Twitter to live. Right now, I'm concerned about being a better husband, better work-life balance, and removing the toxic elements that are causing my hair to fall out at an increasingly rapid.
Dude, he's balding. He's balding. Dude, what? I don't know. Maybe I'm different, but like, when I was faced with the reality of like, oh, I'm going to lose my hair, I just shaved it. Because, again, being bald is better than balding. And I will always say that because, objectively speaking, I think people look nicer bald than like having like strands of hair that are desperately hanging on, you know? That's just me. Like, come on.
Rapid rate.
On Twitter, there was much celebration. 3 days later, Jeremy made a video doing two things. He showcased these tweets of celebration and was adamant about having multiple gay dads.
2,300 likes. A lot of people hated me on Twitter. Also, I have two dads. I'll have you know I have 2 dads. One of my dads is black and gay. Also has this dad. I don't know. Maybe he has 3 dads. Someone makes sense to me. Now, this is one of my dads. All right?
It took 5 days for the quartering to return to Twitter. Apparently
He's
not
balding! He's felted!
Not under Jeremy, but under his employee, Maggie. Then 3 days after that tweet, Jeremy was back tweeting as the quartering. Quote, yeah, I came back to Twitter. Are people not allowed to change their mind? Not very progressive. Unquote. This was tweeted on August 17th, 2020, the same day of one of Jeremy's most well-known live streams, much to his displeasure.
You never know.
Oh my god, I remember this. I remember this. I was here for it. He's pizza cuck, yeah. He's felted.
Maybe I'm going to pee in my trash can down here. I don't know. My wife went out for pizza without me, and I'm angry about it. So I'm going to...
He's angry, chat. He's angry. He's angry his wife left him for pizza. He's angry.
Win this round, and I'm going to pee. If I don't win this round, I'm going to pee in my own basement.
Jeremy, inebriated, scorned, and suffering from a lack of pizza, sought to take his revenge. The object of his derision would have to be the drain in his basement.
I gotta pee so bad. I want to lose so I can pee, but I don't want to lose. I have to pee so bad, though. It's hard to describe how angry my bladder is. You guys don't know, it's gonna explode. My bladder's gonna...
I laugh my ass off every time the pee in the basement clip plays. It's so fucking funny because he's just like, he's openly a loser in this. There's no air of like, oh, I'm an alpha male. It's just, you're just a drunk loser peeing in your basement because your wife didn't want to spend time with you.
Below. Get up! Get up! No!
His sounds will be like distant pissing. I want to know why he doesn't have a bathroom in his basement. Wasn't he super rich at this point? Just build a bathroom. My dad literally installed a shower in our basement bathroom when I was a kid. You see, though, that would require effort and like smarts, and Jeremy doesn't like either of those.
I've literally never lost that round.
If my dad with only a high school education can do it, so can Jeremy with his master's in marketing.
I've never lost that round.
Sounds to be like
never lost that round. Oh my god. I just peed in my basement. No, not in the kitty.
Oh my god, I just peed in my basement. Oh my god, I just peed in my basement.
Letter. Just in the drain. In the drain.
Though Jeremy deleted the livestream, Channel Virusanity uploaded a 5-minute supercut of the event. Jeremy commented on this video with, "Imagine thinking this is unknown," and the hundreds of comments responding to the...
And we were like peak middle class. Like, took a nice vacation every other summer, peak middle class.
Quartering, there is only a single comment of support. Between the basement urination and the Twitter debacle, there could be an...
Supposedly the wife was upstairs getting the pepperoni, which is why he pissed downstairs like a dog in a kennel. Oh my god, he was too much of a coward to confront his wife about not getting the pizza with him. Oh, dude, that's sad. Dude, what? Dude, imagine, right? Imagine you're lonely. But like, you know, you're a guy, you know, tell me who out there doesn't love pizza, right? Who couldn't fuck up pizza on like a nice fucking day. Right? We've all been there. We could all fuck up some pizza. You got a wife. And she's like, no, you're not getting pizza with me. Dude, imagine how soul-crushing that would be. Imagine.
explanation for why the court.
No, the pizza bowl was taking her down. Oh my gosh. Getting the pepperoni. Oh my fucking god. Killjoy. Okay, so there's the Sky Bowl, there's the Pizza Bowl, and now there's the Jew Bowl. there are so many bowls.
Ordering was act.
Okay, what I'm confused about is, like, did his wife go to a sit down restaurant for pizza, or did she pick up pizza? She called in for an order. Well, I would imagine it was probably like she ordered pizza from her place.
Acting out in August. It could be this graph, showing his views slumped from 23 million in July to 13 million in August, a period that Jeremy claims his
Skyboy, aka Skyroad. Yes, Killjoy, yes.
Channel was dead.
We went through that whole month back in August where, like, I mean, it was dead. The channel was basically dead and gone for almost 3 weeks. And I think that was a direct result of a dip in my channel's activity and interactions. And
she ordered that big sausage pizza. yo, I got meat lovers pizza for Mrs. Hambly.
People liking the videos, and so now I've gone back to being a little more aggressive about that.
This was around the period that Jeremy was uploading 5 to 7 videos a day, as was with the last.
They called the Sky Bull Skyrome, but it turned out the Sky Bull was a skinny white dude. But, you know, hey, he's black where it counts, okay? Okay. That 2% black showed up at the most important part.
This time he saw a dip in viewership, the following month he saw an increase in views, and the month after that he saw an increase in mockery. On October 21st, 2020, the H3 podcast released Content Court The Quartering, a nearly 2-hour-long video covering the quartering's history of blunders.
He is triggered about the redesign.
Clip that. Yo, chat. Clip it, chat. Clip it.
He doesn't like that the new updated version of the character doesn't have big boobs anymore, essentially. And he also mentions that he wasn't a fan of the original, but he's extremely triggered by this new iteration.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
The title is Disgracing She-Ra.
Oh no, yeah, this was like a weird period of time where, like, Ethan had, like, no eyebrows for whatever reason, so he looked like an alien.
That's right. Disgracing She-Ra and Strong Beautiful Heroes. I see he's achieved a almost 50% dislike ratio on this one, even from his own fans. So,
Jeremy has a habit of accidentally owning himself on Twitter. You use the word cuck.
Your Honor, if I may interject and submit to the court. When we were looking at these, I've never laughed so hard in my life. I fell over in my chair.
Wife's out flying this morning, so I got up early to play some video games. Married life.
Dude, that's so sad. That's so fucking sad, man. Your wife left and you didn't say goodbye to her at all?
Wife just asked why her lotion was down in my office, and she refuses to believe that it was for a bit in spite of video evidence. Yeah, dude.
This video also covered Jeremy's Hitler tweet, him peeing in his basement, his many videos on Brie Larson, and more. Jeremy, furious, responded on the same day of its upload on nearly every platform at his disposal.
He takes basically the same boring old, like, little 10 greatest hits from the far left, you know, the whole yikes, we're gonna take every joke extremely out of context. We're gonna look at really old videos.
Though Jeremy was
he really does love that man.
Displeased at Ethan Klein.
Dude, she's been with him through, like, fucking everything, man. Like, at this point, I don't, like, I'm gonna fucking jinx it probably, but, like, I don't ever see them getting a fucking divorce. My boyfriend gives me a kiss before he goes outside to smoke. Damn. Right? No, dude. And, like, I don't know. When I've been in committed relationships, dude, I've been, like, I don't know, maybe because I'm not a sociopath like Jeremy, but when I'm in a committed relationship, I want to spend every second I can with that individual. Are there times where you need, like, a little me time? Yeah, but, like I don't know, maybe just because I'm naive, right? But like, how can you look at someone that you married and like not want to spend time with them or not say goodbye to them before they leave, you know? The Parler logo, remember Parler? What? Oh yeah, that was Truth Social before Truth Social, right? Like that was the right's version of Twitter. You know how like there's Blue Sky for the left, where like
Line of H3H3 not providing extensive context, Jeremy himself would not even watch the content court before making this video, and proceeded to be deceptive about its contents.
Really, really low brow, low energy stuff. I really wasn't going to respond to it, but you know, once he starts talking about my wife like repeatedly, then I kind of have a problem. I barely even watch. I probably watched a grand total of 15 minutes of this, and it seemed like every little spot I picked, he was talking about my wife. My wife is somebody that remains offline, does not...
oh God, the wife mention. My wife. January 6th killed Parler, I think. Probably.
Interact with anybody, and no, I don't believe she's fair game, you know, because he can't stop talking about my wife. I think he's probably
my wife. Please stop talking about my wife.
Jealous. I mean, my wife is a beautiful woman. She's, you know, funny and kind, and she hasn't been with Keemstar. It's sad how far Ethan Klein has fallen and how he's just basically, you know, he used to produce great content and now he just lazily regurgitates content he read, you know, about other content creators.
Jeremy would make it seem as if Ethan Klein was making disparaging remarks about his wife. The top comment reflects this and celebrates Jeremy's own comment, insinuating that Ethan Klein's wife slept with another creator. In the content court video that Jeremy did not watch, Jeremy's wife is only brought up when Jeremy brings up his wife. From when he urinated in his basement, to his comments about her disbelief that he was not using her lotion to masturbate. On Twitter, Ethan asked Jeremy for a timestamp for where in the
Hey, the Courtney, can you timestamp where I insulted your wife? I will apologize and remove it from the video. Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your concern about my dick size, my sex life, and family lineage, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, it would be a creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You have fallen so far.
In court, he insulted his wife.
Not the playbook. My wife. Lie, she was all over his Claw Machine channel. I think a lot of the Jers got together and planned stuff on Parler. Oh, the January Sixers, yeah. I don't like them talking about my wife. Gila fucked Keemstar, right? Yo, Gila fucked Keemstar.
Jeremy instead responded with, quote, Ethan, I appreciate the free promotion and your
when, you know, that can't happen. Not because, you know, it's not because I don't see Gila ever cheating on Ethan. You know, that is a factor, but, you know, I think Gila is a bit too old for Keemstar.
Concern about my dick size, my sex life, and the lineage of my family. This video is defamatory and desperate. You and I both know if you were anyone else, this would be creator-on-creator harassment and a strike. You've fallen so far, unquote. Jeremy on the Incredible Saltmine channel would admit to not watching this video once more.
Wait, you admit to not watching the video? What?
Yeah. I didn't watch it.
I didn't watch it. Who the fuck? A 2 hour? I mean, 2.
Also, these are like, and I want to specify. I like Count Dankula. I think he makes great fucking content. But like, I'm sorry, but like, if you're someone who like makes fun of like trans women and stuff, right? Why do you have a podcast on here that like your like cartoon avatar is women, or like are these supposed to... My guess is this right here is supposed to be the quartering because of the hat, the toilet. Like this is supposed to be the quartering, right? This woman right here. Why are you portrayed as a woman here? And this is clearly Dankula, right? This is Dankula. Why is Dankula portrayed as a woman? Why is the bear portrayed as a woman too? Like, it's like when like Rev says Desu makes fun of like a trans woman. It's like, bro, like your character is literally a woman. Dankula is a known chaser, by the way. Really? I've never seen that before. I've never seen accusations of Dankula being a chaser.
Hours.
It was in this stream that Jeremy clarified that, despite campaigning on Ethan and talking about his wife, he acknowledges that it was not any way disparaging.
My wife, at many times, not like in a
He's known to go after trans women online and has a history of it. Oh, damn.
disparaging way. It just brings her into the conversation, which I find kind of shitty. He brings her in like in a negative way, in a negative way.
As Ethan also brought up.
So Dank is the one with that SS hat. Sparing is in the boat. Baring's wife is the lolly bear. Oh no, yeah, the Sargon one is obvious because it's just his fucking avatar. This is all just weird to me. I don't know. Granted, I'm also a creator who doesn't get like fan art of them made, right? I'm not big enough or like have enough artists who like watch me to like do free art for me. But like, I don't know. Like, if this is like a podcast I'm doing in some official capacity, I don't know. I think it's weird to, as a man who like promotes yourself as like a fucking like conservative alpha dude, I think it's weird to have like official art of you as a woman. Am I wrong on that?
And then everyone's like, oh, he's pro-Hitler.
Jeremy's co-host would join in on mocking Jeremy.
Don't do me like this. Don't do me like this.
Brie Larson, set to last 24 hours. Oh.
Lol, I see the cat art, bruh. Cat is the best. No, Cat is the best. Well, that's why, dude. That's why I have her. That's why I've always commissioned like when it comes to like any stream assets, like the looping animation of my avatar that you see on screen right now to the stream overlay itself. I love Cat's art so fucking much. She's a talented artist, and when I have the spending money to do so, I do plan on commissioning more stuff from her.
Oh, good. There's one.
I don't know. I think it would be fun to see how people draw me as a guy.
Right. Okay. I'm just.
What would like what would your male name be, Kanga?
I'm just gonna put the little.
You see, if there's ever any like that being said though, if there's ever any fan art made of me as a woman, I'll call her Nerdy Jen. Like Nerdy Jen. Because apparently, when my mom didn't know when she was pregnant with me and didn't know the gender, her two names were either going to be John for a boy and Jennifer for a girl.
Stopwatch on my screen. I'm going to hit go, and then I'll talk for 10 minutes. As soon as that hits that 10-minute marker, is it? Oh, it's 8 now. All right, okay. As soon as that hits 8 minutes, I'm just going to hit stop.
Yeah.
Anyway, there's so much that I would want to talk about in regards to Brie Larson. Ding, 8 minutes. But we can get into that another time. Thanks very much, guys. Like and subscribe. Goodbye.
Another clip coming up next. I'll see you in a few minutes.
To add to Jeremy's stress, though,
dude, even his fans are making fun of him.
He was uploading more. His viewership was no longer increasing relative to how often he was uploading.
Because you upload like fucking 4 videos a day.
Yeah, 7 to 10 usually every day. Because I usually do like 2 to 3 on Midwestly too. I'm getting fatter. And like, my heart can't be in great shape, because I'm
I'm old, I'm fat. I'm gonna have a heart attack any day now, guys.
Spending so much time sitting at my desk, and like, But fuck, man, when it's like you get on that fucking heroin drip.
The what? Quarter, do you use heroin? Do you shoot up?
Of AdSense revenue every single day. It's like, fuck, it's really hard to get off it unless someone forces you off, like you quit cold turkey, like getting demonetized or something, you know?
Though Jeremy sought endless growth, the more traction his videos got, the more opposition he received. Just a day after the content court was uploaded, the Quartering is a Nazi subreddit was created, a small but growing group of Redditors who greatly disliked Jeremy. Conversely, by the end of 2020, the Quartering surpassed 1 million subscribers. Rather than focus entirely on
Guys, I made it. I'm a million sub YouTuber. I made it.
covering articles, Jeremy continued to make videos giving attention to his critics.
I got hammered on a Twitch stream once and peed in the drain in the unfinished part of my basement. Like, I don't even care about that, but these people are obsessed with it.
Because you're a fucking loser, dude. I don't know what else the fuck to tell you. You're a fucking loser for that. Like, come on. You can't do something that ridiculous and then they'll be like, oh, wow, everyone's making fun of me. Everyone's making fun of me, guys. Why are you so mean to me? Why are you so mean?
It's hilarious. Like, look, when you have no mortgage on your beautiful home, you can pee in it wherever you want. And the fact that they think this is some kind of own is weird. It's never something I denied.
Jeremy, on The Incredible Salt Mine, would admit to urinating in or on several more places.
He calls me one night at like 1
Jeremy is too stupid to be a Nazi.
in the morning. I happen to have people, I'm just fucking obliterated. And it's Mark, so I'm like, I gotta answer it. It's the first time he's ever called me. And so I go out in the garage, and I'm smoking a cigarette while I'm talking to him. He can hear me smoking. He's like, oh, you smoke? I'm like, oh, I felt judged a little bit. And then I had to piss so bad, but there was like music and everything else going on in the house. So I just start pissing in a bucket. Like there's a 5-gallon bucket in my garage.
What?
I just start pissing in a bucket, and a dude comes out. My buddy comes out. He's like, what the fuck? You're pissing in the garage? All I hear is like a 10-second silence from Mark. Mark's like, do you need me to call you? Do you want to call me back? Like, no, he's just joking. He's just joking. I'm not really pissing in my garage.
Dude, what? Okay. 1 second. BRB. I have to go check on something real quick.
But it's always a surprise when it's always a surprise when you call again. When you call again. But it's always a surprise when it's always a surprise when the tide comes in. When the tide comes in. But it's always a surprise when it's always a surprise when you call again. When you call again. Oh, I'm not supposed to answer. I'm not supposed to know. The silence answer.
All right, I'm back. Okay, so unfortunately for me, it looks like I have to get a new pair of earbuds. Not Bluetooth. I always wear like wireless. I usually wear wired earbuds when I do the streams for like my computer and stuff. But the right side of the earbuds like going in and out for audio now, so I think it's busted. I have to buy a new pair. Luckily, you can get like I can just go walk down to the store and get a cheap pair, but I'll do that after the stream.
Why do you keep pissing in random parts of your fucking house, man?
My wife, like, sometimes, like, I get home late on, like, dart night. It's like, I usually get home at, like, 1 in the morning, and I've been drinking since, like, 5 or 6.
It's 1 in the morning and you're still drinking? And you've been drinking since fucking 6 o'clock? Dude, what the fuck?
And then I take the dogs out when I get home so then I could sleep in a little bit longer. And then, like, oftentimes I'll be standing out there with the dog who's peeing, and then I'm also peeing. And then she like got up one night and saw me out there taking a leak next to the dog who was also taking a leak. She's like, gross, why don't you just come inside? I was like, what do you mean?
He talks about his wife all the time. Yeah, dude. So my wife caught me pissing outside.
What's so? I'm right next to the dog who's pissing in the lawn. What's the difference? Sometimes I'll take my dog out. He's still got to be on a leash.
He just argued that. What's the difference? I'm so glad I'm a lightweight. Makes being an alcoholic harder.
And like, I gotta piss too. So I'm like, I'm just, I'm gonna piss. And then he's like, he's pissing, I'm pissing. And like, if he gets done first, he's like, what's going on over here? I'm like trying to hold him off while I'm pissing so I don't piss on him. I'm like, God damn it. Yeah. Anyway, yes, I have pissed on my dog too.
Jeremy faced.
What? You've pissed on your dog? Are you R. Kelly?
Facing undue stress, released a video in February because his channel performed poorly the day before.
Every year, seems to be 2 to 3 times a year, there is this algorithmic reset or a shadow banning. It goes by very different names, but if you've been around, you know that this channel has talked about it several times. My channel being affected very negatively by this most recent one, cutting views by as much as 50%. Now, a lot of people might say, "Oh, people just are getting sick of your stuff," or I didn't really like it." No. I have a big enough subscriber base that to lose 50% of your video or views in a day is way bigger than just a few boring topics. And I put out a tweet about it this morning, and more than a dozen other creators reached out to me confirming the exact same problems. It is super stressful. When this stuff happens, I pace around my house wondering about how to change my financial decisions, etc.
He gets like one video like on like the yellow light, and he's like, I'm ruined. I'm financially ruined. Well, like, maybe if like you were fucking smart with your YouTube money and you didn't like spend it on extravagant stuff like, oh, let's say like a fucking RC track and stuff, like you're supposed to be like a good like businessman, right? So why do you spend all your fucking money on alcohol and shit that you don't need? Like, come on, bro.
My employees wonder, and they see this type of thing. Mental stress that YouTubing, and look, yes, I know being a coal miner is more difficult. Being over-the-road truck driver is difficult too. I understand, okay? I'm not complaining about, I'm not saying YouTube is the most difficult job ever. But what I am saying is the mental toll that YouTube places on content creators like myself and others with lack of communication and transparency is unlike almost any other job.
As with
bro. Hey, hello, Nerdy. I got here from your one-shot quester video. Very nice. Oh, thank you. Thank you. I hope you're enjoying the content. We here at Nerdy Live love to make fun of every single content creator out there, including people like one-shot questers or the quartering. But like the whole like, oh, dude, I'm sorry. Have you ever fucking lived like paycheck to paycheck? Have you ever had to fucking make the decision of choosing of whether or not to like pay your electric bill or like having to pay for groceries? Have you ever fucking been there, Jeremy? No, you probably fucking haven't. So this whole like, oh, like life as a YouTuber is so hard. It's so mentally taxing. Shut the fuck up. You're in a position that a lot of people wish they were in. And you have the privilege of being in that position where you can shit out 4 videos a day, do basically fucking nothing, and you get money from it. Dude could sell one of those planes he bought his wife and be fine. Exactly.
The many other times Jeremy released a video on his channel's viewership, Social Blade shows no viewership variation for the month of February 2021.
He bought a saltwater fish and paid a guy to maintain it and killed all the fish. It's very enjoyable. I'm looking for more one-shot questers content, and I'm waiting patiently for more stuff. Well, he's lost around 100 subs at the moment. Oh, damn, yeah. He could simply not make these big unnecessary purchases that provide no value to his channel. But he's got to show that he made it, right? He has to buy all these extravagant shit to show that he's like big and tough and that he's a big baller, you know?
And despite it being the shortest month of the year, February outperformed the previous 6 individual months, though it is also possible that Jeremy's videos were getting demonetized at a higher rate, or his earnings were simply just not satisfactory. Come March, Jeremy used a tried and tested method of inducing financial support. It begins with Zombie Kills, a controversial Twitch streamer that Jeremy made multiple videos covering. She was allegedly being harassed, and Jeremy was being blamed for it. This Twitter user claimed that she was swatted, naming and blaming Jeremy for the event, and asking for his sponsors to abandon him, all while failing to provide evidence he did such a thing. Various creators came out in support of Jeremy while denouncing the Twitter user. Jeremy covered this situation on his channel, and the Twitter user deleted her tweet. Jeremy then released a video recapping the situation.
It's not like he's purchasing equipment or other stuff that would make his videos better. No, yeah, and like, yeah, there's no, cause like, I'll give you like a fucking amazing example of someone who like has made a shit ton of money on YouTube and has decided to put that back into YouTube. It is Meat Canyon on his main channel. And if we look at his I mean, yeah, on his secondary channel, he does like more lower effort content, but that also helps invest into his main projects now. Like, first off, look at the, like, he makes high, like, say what you want about the art style and stuff, but like Meat Canyon makes high quality animations.
Let's get in the back of the jam jar for a bit of in and out, eh? Yeah. Yeah. Oh my God, bruh. Uh-oh. Looks like the sidemen have gone retarded.
And look at the fucking quality of this. Like, goddamn.
Oh yeah, she's hot. I would crush on a show like.
Like, look at this. Look at the set. Look at the camera work. Look at the framing. He's got a fucking puppet.
This. Women are obsessed with me. I already got this one girl catcalling me every night.
This is how you, like, add shit to your production value.
Nothing else, I swear!
Like, look at, like, again, look at this high quality animation.
And over the course of 9 or so months, it's anime watch parties.
I love anime!
Okay, this is reused assets, but, like, still, like, this is one of his older animations, still high quality.
Sleep Token E-concerts.
I love Sleep Token!
Friend Slot game nights.
I love video games! I'm a girl!
And then, just when they trust me the most.
Like, I love puppets. Oh no, yeah, and this is, and like, that's not even like his highest quality puppet that he's had on his channel. But like, if you're going to be anyone, be someone like Meat Canyon. Have some creativity to your shit. Invest in it. Like, I think I've told this before, but like, my dream, like, this is like most ideal like dream for me, is to someday be able to like get in like an actual like studio, so that way I can run like a fucking like production out of it. Have like a high quality streamer setup and all that, you know. It's unnecessary, but like, if I ever get to a point where I can make this like a full-time gig, that would be like my dream right there.
Emphasizing that he needed financial support during this time.
For myself and my staff, a lot of people forget, you know, just for this YouTube channel, there's 4 full-time employees.
Jeremy would transition this into promoting his Subscribe Star, a Patreon alternative.
But we are now 47% of the way to essentially securing all of their jobs, regardless of if these fools get my sponsors removed or something bad like that.
Jeremy also makes it clear that this was financial support for his business. Fundraising for litigation against anyone slandering him would be a separate fund if he decided to go that route. This is a screenshot of Jeremy's Subscribe Star from February 24th, 2021. There are 3 goals on the right-hand side, all relating to support of his staff members or funding the courting website. While there is a percentage attached to them, there is no clear number attached to the goals. It is not possible to quantify how much Jeremy was earning, but it is possible to quantify support if only through how many likes and comments his post received. This post, published February 22nd, 2021, has 16 likes and 5 comments. On March 5th, after making the video requesting support, the same post has significantly more interactions.
Interesting.
Up now to 68 comments and 161 likes. Optimally, Jeremy's goals could also be tracked by how much the percentage of the goals has increased. But this is not possible because he removed or edited the old goals, the new ones highlighting protecting himself from the cancel culture mob. Jeremy's finances would be a topic of a podcast he attended later in the month, spurred on by conversation of his wife's planes.
She had went to it. She's selling her existing plane. We don't have like Tim Pool money, so we have to sell the plane she has now.
We don't have Tim Pool money. He proceeds to talk about how he has to like sell his private plane
before she can get something else.
Wait, she has a plane?
Yeah,
though
she has Zenith 750. It's like a bush plane. Yeah,
that's a if you got a plane, that's
it's all right. Yeah. It's not a jet.
I don't have Tim Pool
money. It's
not
a jet.
But we're deciding which plane to buy after we sell the current plane we've got.
Every time I say that, I'm like, yeah, please keep super chatting me. But
Normally, financial growth or growth in subscribers is enough to sate Jeremy, enough to keep him motivated to grow. But something was different this time. The wealth he was incurring, the support he was receiving, was diminishing in its effect as he began taking more time off and was forced to face his life outside of work. Jeremy did not like what little purpose he found. He explores these feelings in a video uploaded in April titled, "I've been kind of depressed."
Guys, I've been kind of depressed.
Getting older, thinking about like, man, I don't have any kids and, all these.
Oh no. This is where this is where it's like, guys, I wish I had kids.
These things that pop in your head, I guess it's like a midlife crisis, so to speak. But not like a crisis. I didn't go out and buy a Harley or anything like that. But like, I've also been freaking grinding on YouTube for basically the last 3 years.
Yeah, he's freaking grinding out there, guys.
Daily videos on 1 or 2 channels, multiple daily videos. This is really what kind of was like an epiphany for me. A bunch of people backed me on Subscribestar, which is like a free speech alternative to Patreon. Reality is, because people chose to back me there, I could afford to maybe not do 5 videos a day, 5 days a week. And that kind of started me thinking about like, okay, like maybe you don't have to work so much. So in terms of like mental health, I have this thing that is not unique, where I feel alone all the time.
God, chat. He's so... dude, I did the fucking Conquest speech the other Jeremy stream, but he's like, this guy's just like, I am so lonely. My wife, she doesn't even want pizza with me. I have to piss in my basement. She'd rather spend time with her bulls than her own husband. I'm a laughingstock in the online space.
Even though I'm not. It makes it really, really difficult to relate to anybody. I wouldn't say that I have any close friends.
Dude, this is so fucking sad.
Like, they may think we're close, but like I don't view them in that way, and I don't mean to be mean. I'm also a workaholic, so it makes it difficult to garner friendships or even relationships. I mean, in my whole life, it's certainly affected my marriage, of course. If I have...
You see, And if they ever get divorced, that's not going to be surprising to me ever.
A great day. Let's say I upload 4 or 5 videos that I'll get at least 100,000 views each, and they're all monetized. That is a massive dopamine hit. That's big money. I go a day and a bunch of my videos get demonetized. It's like the exact opposite. You feel like you lost out. I feel incapable of taking a day off.
This was a video of lucidity. While the evidence in his history already pointed to it, Jeremy works for no other purpose than to grow his channel, to appease his anxiety, to distract himself from himself. He was pushing himself to find purpose outside of work, even if it pained him, to address what he considers an unsatisfying personal life. Evidently, this was too much to bear, because 3 months later, he was already back to uploading over 10 videos a day.
By the way, if you don't know, I have a political channel where I do 3 videos a day, 3 to 4 videos a day. It's called Mid.
Wait, you're telling me the Quartering channel isn't already political?
Wesley. I do 5 to 7 videos a day on the Quartering, and I'm happy to do that. But I have a really difficult time relaxing, allowing myself to relax. I was lucky enough to get a PlayStation 4, 5, and an Xbox Series X at launch. Haven't even turned them on still. I've been wanting to get back into Final Fantasy 14. I've been wanting to play New World, but I've never allowed myself to play the games, just play them.
Guys, I can't. I work so much. I can't play video games. I can't, guys. I'm just so. Guys, I have to.
Oh, dude. Fuck. Dude. Save me the fucking tears. I'm sorry. Save me the goddamn tears. Motherfucker was making like 6 figures on YouTube and is crying about how he doesn't have time to play video games. What, dude? Come on, bro. Stop being a little fucking crybaby. Just stop, man. You're so fucking lame, Jeremy. Seriously, man. Again, I said it earlier, but there are people who fucking wish they could be in your position. They want that position so fucking badly. But you're just a fucking loser, man. You're ungrateful for the shit you get.
Because I could always be making content. Now, I've worked on this mentality to try and overcome it, be able to enjoy something. But I'm incapable.
With Jeremy's continued instigation, the latter half of 2022 was full of ridicule. Creator Phil DeFranco, in response to Jeremy calling Megan Fox a walking sex doll, called Jeremy gross in return. The H3 podcast did yet another segment covering Jeremy in October with the highlight video titled, "The Quartering 1 pooped his pants, 2 pees in his basement, 3 has crotch rot." Then again, November.
Yeah, so he was doing a live stream and this turned up. Ela, what do you think? Reddit forced cream pie.
Well, oh my god, dude. Here's the forced cream pie. Goddamn.
I didn't even understand what that means.
Yeah, I had to do some investigating.
Jeremy responded to this with 2 tweets. The second one reads, quote, "So weird of the tolerant left thinks this is an own. Real tolerant," unquote. Jeremy was even mocked by his wife for something entirely different.
Well, now, like, I used to, like, point it out on TV all the time. Like, there's 10 members of this cast and 6 of them are gay. Curious, I'd say, you know?
Who fucking cares? Who fucking cares, Jeremy? Why the fuck do you care?
My wife's a bit of a normie, and she's, like, kind of sick of it. she's like, she'll be like, "Oh, is that cringe, Jeremy? Is that cringe?"
Dude, your own wife is like, "Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. I don't give a fuck if they're gay. Just let me enjoy the show."
I'm like, when you say it, I don't want... That's why I stopped saying cringe. She started saying it.
There was more to come before the end of the year. On Kiwi forums, a user archived Jeremy's recent rant about his loss of hair and the amount he works. At the end of October, Jeremy released another video claiming he was the target of YouTube's demonetization. Finally, in December, he made a video bringing attention to those mocking him and his IBS. Jeremy then closed the year by announcing his New Year's resolution to find a work-life balance, to not smoke, and to lose weight. While it is possible he did stop smoking, it is certain he failed with the other two resolutions. By 2022, it had been 3 years since Jeremy initially told the Walmart story, yet it was still in circulation, now evolving to where creators were breaking down his choices in depth with
They're mapping this shit out. That's fucking funny. They're like, well, you see, optimally, he could have went through this way and saved himself 2.5 seconds.
diagrams
It's like a speed run.
to prove the inefficiency in his choices. In April, there was yet another Twitter rant on the topic of balding and soiling himself. In the midst of this mockery, Jeremy was making plans to create something that could sustain him outside of YouTube. With a history of failed websites, he was investing into something material. He was investing into the coffee brand Coffee, a title of his own creation. Coffee Brand Coffee was formally announced in a video titled "My Coffee Company is
My coffee company is under attack. Oh my fucking god, I remember this video.
under attack." Jeremy clarifies in the video that the title was clickbait and a marketing ploy to bring attention to his newest project. Jeremy would heavily promote this coffee, to the point that there are, at this moment, approximately 1,000 videos on his channel talking about or mentioning Coffee Brand Coffee by name. On June 8th, infamous political commenter Tim Pool was swatted. Jeremy viewed this as an opportunity for promotion. He spent $100 in chat tying the high stress of his swatting to one of the stress-relieving teas or cocos he offers.
That's such a fucking scumbag move, by the way. It really fucking is. Cause like, dude, a swatting is a fucking serious thing. Cause like, I mean, it's happened before. Luckily, it's never been caught on camera. At least I don't think so. But like, there have been times where like there have been like a police officer mistakes of movement of some kind. Like, there have been documented instances of innocent people dying from swatting. And it's just, it's so fucking scummy to me that Jeremy's taking that moment to fucking advertise his coffee. Seriously. And it's crap, too.
Jeremy was also swatted later that night. As for the donation, on Twitter, Pimp Master Yoda 1 made a comment in jest, asking if Jeremy gave the officers free coffee. Jeremy was none too pleased, citing the aggression and or lack of critical thinking of the police officers. As for the coffee brand Coffee, Jeremy wanted something uncomplicated, which is why he named the coffee brand Coffee. Coffee Brand Coffee was being sold as apolitical, though he constantly advertised it on his political commentary channel. He saw this as a necessary boost to then hopefully detach it from his brand, and perhaps see it on store shelves. There was an issue with this, not only with Jeremy's brand inherently tied to his coffee business, but also the possibility of it being tied to the roasters. On July 17th,
one moment, I did order myself some pizza. I believe it's here. One moment. What kind of pizza did I get myself? I got Domino's. They were doing a fucking buy one get one free deal going on. Plus, I got myself some Alfredo pasta too, so that's gonna last me like the whole fucking day.
2022, Kiwi Farms user Cat Attack compiled several images from Jeremy's visit to his roasters, and from a suspiciously similar-looking roaster. Cat Attack highlighted the red trim. While more saturated in the commercial, it was still apparent. Most damning was image 5 in the set. In both Jeremy's commercial and Mill Creek's Instagram page, there appears to be coffee beans being poured out of some sort of mixer. Though these roasting devices are seemingly mass-produced, there is one very odd pattern that they both share, one that, for no reason, should be the same. It is the paint. Right below the hatch, the paint is chipped, a design flaw that undoubtedly mixed paint chips with coffee beans. The pattern
Oh, that's gross. That's gross.
in the chip paint is the exact same. If Jeremy is indeed sourcing his coffee from Mill Creek Roasters, then it also means it is attached to their politics, which are opposed to Jeremy's perceived politics. But the rabbit hole goes deeper, as this Reddit post points out. It appears both Jeremy's brand and Player One Coffee, owned by the CEO of Meta PCs, shared a registration address, and the address is in the same state as the Roasters.
Oh my god, wait, that's why. Oh, dude. It's like so like he basically just like, did he just purchase the rights to like sell the coffee and like brand it as his own? I imagine there's some sort of like deal going on between him and Meta PCs then.
Located just outside the city they are located in. To this, Jeremy admitted to sharing a fulfillment center.
Like, this is not an own. It's like the same mentality of like, you peed in your basement. Like, you have a coffee operation that has shipped 30,000 units in the last 3 months. Gotcha. You used a fulfillment center to ship. Name a single business that doesn't. I don't even understand. I don't understand these people.
As for Mill Creek,
oh, it's just rebranded. It's just rebranded this or rebranded that. It's absolutely not. If anyone understands anything about business, yeah, you have distributors. It's not like I went out and bought like $1 million in machinery to roast my own beans. That's not how any of this works. But like, any idiot knows that. And like these clowns, there's like 15 clowns, and then now Rick, who are like, ooh, exposed a facility that does fulfillment for him occasionally on a certain roast is associated with him, and ooh, we got him. It's like they handle one tiny part of the business, but because they hate me.
If it's not as big of a fucking deal as he claims, then why is he bitching about it on a live stream?
They've been harassing them, calling them, emailing them, and it's really pathetic.
And this was hardly the last controversy attached to Jeremy's coffee. In August of 2022, Jeremy promoted his coffee by placing money in random orders.
So let's get that guy some money. Man, this recession sucks. Well, let's give you guys some stimulus. We're gonna throw some, we got some 50s in here, so.
By the third video,
So you're essentially like in a weird way promoting gambling by trying to get your audience members to buy it? What the fuck?
comments completely turned on Jeremy. Quote, I like to drink my coffee brand coffee while playing Raid Shadow Legends is sitting on my 1 square foot of land in Scotland that I am a lord of. Awesome! A video dedicated to a product he talks about 4 times a day. I love this new channel dedicated to coffee brand coffee and how it mixes in other stories too. Very similar to The Quartering if anyone remembers that channel. Unquote. Jeremy stopped utilizing this marketing ploy and accidentally revealed his monthly earnings.
Oh my god, $46,000 and it's down, bro. Let's see, 24.7 million views. Channel violation warning. Active community guideline strikes. God damn. That's sad. That's really fucking sad. Still, $46,000 a month from YouTube? That would be amazing. I don't know why he's complaining.
On YouTube. From late July to August 22nd, Jeremy earned $46,000 solely from his YouTube channel. Not included is profit from donations on live streams or revenue from sponsors. Even on the day of this leak, Jeremy was not swayed from promoting his subscribe star or coffee using fear as a motivator.
I promote people into like backing me as a member or using.
And like,
if you're a multi-million subscriber YouTube channel, it is perfectly fine to have channel members or to have subscribe stars or Patreons or whatever alternative you want to use, right? But my fucking god, dude, stop acting like you're one day away from losing everything. Just stop it.
Using my subscribe star. There is a funnel there. It just needs to get better. And that's why I continue to support alt tech, because stuff like this, if it can happen to Joe Rogan, it's certainly happening to the rest of us little guys and gals.
The following month, Jeremy, likely seeing the backlash from his previous marketing campaigns, tried marketing the coffee with transparency. The only issue was, compared to the hundreds of thousands his videos typically get, this video only received 8,000 views, and Jeremy was petitioning more and more for donations. Even in October, he was directing his viewers to yet another alternative subscription platform, fear-mongering with a potential ban. Just as was with the dip in views, or nearly every other threat against him, this was no different. There was no ban, no dip in viewership. His channel was not under attack, but something was off kilter. Jeremy was on the precipice of another breakdown, potentially sourced from this channel. In March of 2021, Trillium was doxxed and deleted her small channel, but made a new one. She contacted Jeremy, and Jeremy, as a target of doxing, supported her. She made a video thanking him, and so on.
Who is Trillium?
However, Jeremy specifically notes
a channel that she admits she uses to overcome a bit of her social anxiety issues. She admits that she, lives basically in kind of her own personal bubble. She makes videos about seeds and video games.
Aside from gardening, Jeremy has described himself as all of these things. In a follow-up video that opens with hearts Jeremy or his editor added on screen, Trillian expresses her gratitude towards Jeremy and his viewers for growing her new channel. This then leads to Jeremy admitting to watching nearly all of her videos and offers his assistance in case she ever wanted to stream.
And Trillium,
Jeremy found a new crush. Let's go.
Keeping an eye on you. You can always email me. Keep things, private if you have questions or whatever.
This next video is from Jeremy's own stream after.
I'm trying to find more fulfillment because YouTube won't last forever, right? And I realized that the Trillium thing made me feel really good. For me, I thought maybe the closest I've come to feeling that way was helping Trillium. Trillium? For $5, I'll make a video. Well, look, I don't want to put any pressure on you. All right? But I just want to say that it ruined my day when I didn't have a new video from you today. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
In August, Jeremy received custom leashes for his dogs and a card from Trillium. Jeremy would send support to another similarly small channel known as Melanie Mac.
Just like with Trillium, just like with Melanie, just like with MXR Plays, or whatever the case may be, Ishra Gaming. Don't just do it because I told you to. Watch a video or two and see if you want to support her.
Melanie Mac is someone Jeremy would take interest in, but that would have to wait. In March of 2022, rather than mention Trillium offhandedly, he made an entire video dedicated to her.
Dude, the amount of simping here, holy shit.
It's been weighing on my mind over the past 3 or so weeks, really the last month or so. And that's really the disappearance of Trillium, a YouTuber that I have a strong I don't know, I feel protective. If you go to Trill's channel, I watch all of her videos, all of them.
Dude, oh my god, he's found the woman that he's gonna white knight for. He's found the woman that he's gonna leave his wife for. This is so fucking dumb, bro.
I mean, if they're not read on here, then that means I watched them on a different account. Okay? This is an important part of my day. There used to be daily or every other day videos, but now I feel like, and I don't want to put pressure on her because I know that's how she's going to be, how she's going to perceive this, but that's not what I mean. It's just her content is important to me. Her success is important to me, and her safety and happiness are important to me. And she had disappeared for about, I don't know, a month or something like that. Came back and kind of let everyone know that, hey, you know, my mom isn't doing well. But they had seemed like they had got together a plan. Kind of 1 week went by, 2 weeks went by. I sent her an email, gave her my number. I was like, hey, if you need anything, you know, you need us to crowdfund something or whatever. People think this job is easy, and maybe it is, but it requires you be plugged in like 24/7, like waking up in the middle of the night, checking your phone, see what's trending. There's some big thing happen. And then I'd watch her videos about like taking yucca leaves and making just twine out of them. And they're an important grounding factor for me.
Trillium did return in June, stating that her mother's illness was a reason for her absence, which is when Jeremy released this video.
I don't have any way to really get in touch with you privately.
Dude, the amount of fucking simping here, Jesus. Be a little bit more subtle with it, goddamn.
And obviously not that I would expect that. But so as long as, you know, as you're on YouTube, I'll be keeping an eye.
Let's see, we officially have reached the 2-hour mark. We got an hour and 38 minutes left of this.
Eye out for you. Keep an eye on you. I did message you a few times, checking in on you, because we missed you and we were worried.
Trillium would post sporadically, then disappear entirely in the upcoming months. This takes us back to Jeremy aggressively petitioning for more donations in late 2022. The absence of Trillium, or the multiple uploads a day with the addition of a new company, was stressing Jeremy. He was nearing his breaking point on November 29th, 2022. This day, Elon Musk on Twitter made a post about free speech, which Jeremy replied to, requesting clarity, and asking for a 10-minute Zoom interview, mentioning his 1.4 million subscribers and his fight for free speech.
I think I've been very specific. Is that all Elon says to him?
Elon Musk declined by stating that he had been very specific. Jeremy responded one more time, but it does not appear that Elon replied to him. On December 18th, Elon made a poll, asking if he should step down from Twitter. The quartering in response to Elon Musk, unable to find a suitable CEO for Twitter, stated, quote, Elon, I want to do it, and I can keep it alive. Not only that, grow it far beyond what it is now. I have a complex understanding of all tech, what Twitter needs, and what creators
Please, Elon, notice me, Elon. Please notice me.
Need. I also have a dozen years running a marketing agency that represented Fortune 500 companies. Even if you laugh out loud at this, I am 100% certain I could
This is fucking hilarious.
At the very least help immensely with prioritizing product rollouts that will maximize growth in the shortest time frame, and I would be happy to do it for free, unquote. 4 hours later, Jeremy warned that the culture war is coming down to the next 12 hours. Quote, I am going to sacrifice everything tomorrow and try to implore people to vote no on his poll.
Oh my god, bro. This is so fucking cringe.
Unquote. Jeremy, 3 minutes later, blamed leftists for voting yes. Then 9 minutes later, tagged 11 different influential friends. Then again, 3 and 9 minutes later, begged Elon to extend his poll, stating that he is even leaving his bed to make a video. Jeremy continued to tweet. A Twitter user commented on how frustrated Jeremy was over this, calling it Jeremy's personal 9/11. Jeremy responded, quote, yes, Twitter is the public square.
Twitter is the public square. Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Oh my fucking god, bro. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true. Dude. This is hilarious.
Losing freedom of speech in that square is more important than 9/11. Does that make you feel uncomfortable? It makes me feel like shit to say it, but it's also true, unquote. Other creators, like Mr. Beast, were not as appreciative of Elon as Jeremy was, though he did try to change his mind. By the 10th tweet,
the ball washing is crazy, no, right? Dude, he's trying so hard to suck on that Elon dick. He's trying to become one of his baby mamas.
Jeremy had released his video and tagged Elon Musk, asking if he could get just 3 minutes on the phone with him.
I literally got
3 minutes, please. 3 minutes, Elon, please.
Out of bed to make this video. My most important video that I've literally ever made on this channel.
Jeremy in this video asked his viewers to vote on Elon's poll, and if they didn't have an account, he requested they make one. Then he attempts to rally his contemporaries.
I'm calling my fellow content creators, Sydney Watson, Count Dankula, Bering, Sargon of Akkad, Carl Benjamin. If they let this window pass without throwing their hat in the ring, without getting out of bed to fight for freedom of speech, I will forever remember it. But if you don't get out of bed as a fellow content creator, if you don't wake up and fight for this, I don't ever want to hear your freaking opinion ever again about freedom of speech. I need you to remember this moment.
Remember this moment, chat. Remember, the Quartering's a big freedom of speech guy. Remember that.
When all of my fellow free speech content creators were in bed, okay? Why they weren't paying attention to the most important decision in free speech online in history. Look, I'm 40. I'm tired. I'm sweaty. I'm fat. I'm overweight. I'm not long for this planet. Is the culture war. Twitter.
Dude, I'm not long for this planet. He makes it sound like he's gonna die any day now. What?
There is the public square, and we must keep Elon in charge.
Jeremy's video was not being well received, nor were his comments stating that Elon potentially stepping down is worse than 9/11. Creator Nicholas DeOrio was one of many antagonizing Jeremy, enough so that Jeremy challenged him to a boxing match, to where DeOrio referenced Jeremy's Gen Con assault as evidence that he was already on a losing streak.
Dude is literally 0-1.
After a long night of tweeting, Jeremy was going to bed. So I had a mental breakdown. This video was posted December 21st.
So I had a mental breakdown.
Jeremy explains the tweets were the results of stress from his coffee company, from startling dishes not working, from helping other creators, and coping with alcohol. Jeremy again expresses his desire to achieve an acceptable work-life balance.
It's crazy when like things are going good on YouTube and like you're just uploading videos and everyone's a banger and everything's going good and you're earning good money and you know the channel is adding all these new subscribers, which I'm very thankful for. But it's addicting, and I have clearly an addictive personality. So
Jeremy will not be.
You have no personality whatsoever, man. I don't know what the fuck you mean, dude. This has been really fucking funny though. Like this guy, he just. I feel kind of bad for him. I feel kind of bad. I'll admit to that. I feel kind of bad for Jeremy, you know? This is all that he has.
Again, 2023 strong because he was banned on Twitter for sharing a photo of Eliza Blue, a photo that could be found in a music video. This ban was reversed, but not before he alluded to her connections with Tim Pool and how little he was doing to support him.
I posted a publicly available screenshot for a video that is still currently live on YouTube of a particular public figure who is currently known as Eliza Blue, but has been known under at least 4 other names that I know of, none of which are her birth name, where her dad is a Republican politician. A lot of Republicans, Republican content creators, and I don't like bullying people or trying to guilt people into support, but there have been a lot of people.
Bullshit. You love guilt tripping people. You're like, I'm under attack. Please, guys, I could be my channel could be taken away at any moment. I need your help right now.
Very curiously quiet people that platformed this woman for clicks on their podcasts or their YouTube videos.
The dispute between Tim and Jeremy was worse than he was letting on, going as far to tweet that there was no drama between them, but there are disagreements. By February 4th, Tim had blocked Jeremy on Twitter, a decision partly made due to Jeremy messaging him about Eliza Blue.
We booked him twice. He canceled on us twice. The second time he canceled on us at the exact last minute, and we didn't know, and we had to find someone else. Fortunately, we had Matt Strickland on, and he was great. Then I'll let everybody who's a member know why I blocked him, because he sent me a message at 2 a.m, which came off as a veiled threat. I will try and quote it verbatim what he said. I know our audiences want a war, but I don't. Please tell me your guy is taking her to task.
Basically, it's like, yo, are you getting her in line? Okay, are you getting her in line? It's your job, Tim Pool, to get her in line.
It was not soon after that Jeremy had another episode.
Bruh, you have done it. Drunk live many times. Oh, you have done it drunk live many times. Oh, of course. I've done plenty of drunk live streams, just not right now.
This episode did involve alcohol, but it was different from the rest because it was in the window of a 4-hour live stream where Jeremy would get more and more intoxicated, culminating in guests joining him at peak intoxication.
If Anna or Brittany, they both have my cell phone number, so if they want to come on, I'll send them the link. I must have a female. Wait, let me get.
I must have a female. What the fuck?
Let me get some boobs on here. Allie. All right, I'll get you in here, Allie. Allie Drummond, okay? I'm going to require cam on for her. There's thousands of people.
Listen. I'm require you to have the boobs on screen, okay? That's the only reason why I'm going to let you on the live stream right now. It's because you have boobs. He's so fucking pathetic, man.
People in this chat have never seen me without a hat on. I'm not drunk at all. I'm that age. Ready?
What?
Okay. Sure, I've gone from a 4-head to a 5-head, but I'm not bald.
What is this? I get so angry at this shit. I was fighting for free speech on the internet long before that in fights where fights that were far more important. The US was blacklisting websites and shutting down servers. Oh hey John, finally managed to catch you live. How was your How was your weekend? Oh, well, considering it's not the weekend yet, it could be good, it could be bad. Who knows?
I need a vagine in this chat so I can go pee. I got to pee so bad, but one of these girls better show up. Welcome to the stream. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh, I'm killing it.
Yeah, I didn't think that anybody would be into pregnant chicks, but hey, I guess the internet's a big place, so maybe they.
Oh, God, is she referencing his fetish? Oh, God.
She also has an OnlyFans where she sells breast milk pictures, stuff like that. So, Allie, I mean, we've only ever exchanged nudes online. So, what's it?
Bruh. Is this not slimy to anyone else? Am I the only one getting the creeped out vibes from this?
I appreciate you joining me.
Yeah, no, thanks for having me. My husband actually likes your content, and I didn't even know that you had reacted to my content before. I didn't even think you looked at my channel like that.
Well, it's obviously before you were pregnant. Now that I know you're pregnant, I've moved on. I'm diagnosed Asperger's, so I can say it.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Dude, this is such a fucking awkward ass conversation, bro. Jeremy has no play. He has no riz with the women. No riz at all.
It seemed like very normal. What?
Hello.
Oh my lord.
I love how much women hate her just because she's so beautiful.
I was pretty ugly before I learned how to do my hair and my eyebrows.
Dude, this is so fucking awkward. A little bit slimy. Yeah. yeah. It's like, we've exchanged nudes. It's just like, bro, shut the fuck up. You're fucking creepy as shit. You're a fucking creep. Losers, creeps. You know the other word. Loser, creeps.
Oh yeah, and you were blessed with gigantic boobs. But the
came in later.
Are you live right now?
Yeah.
Are you live right now? Yeah.
Oh my god, Brittany Venti. Oh no. Oh, that Star Wars girl. I wonder, do any of I know Brittany Venti doesn't, but I wonder if the other two women still associate with him.
So if you want, I'm not going to be offended. Brittany said she's going to pop a nip later.
Brittany has also stated before. I mean, not Brittany. Jeremy has also stated before that he wants to have babies with Brittany.
Maybe when I say later, we don't really know when that means. Astro Boy says, Jeremy, sign up for the night. You're hurting your brand. What do you mean? My brand is This is what I am.
Jeremy deleted this stream, and the following months he
Dude, he was so embarrassed that he deleted this live stream.
made his first video of the year, claiming YouTube was targeting his channel, deeming the survival of his channel and others were important to fight the culture war. The last section of this video is dedicated to persuading viewers to join his mailing list or join his locals page, where he states financial support is optional. To add to Jeremy's list of projects and responsibilities that include his coffee, his main channel, his Rumble live streams, his constant advertising that has him tweeting on average 20 times a day, was now the Publica, his magnum opus, a news website like Exclusively Games that was meant to deliver more neutral and honest stories, co-founded by Sydney Watson, someone
Wait, this sounds vaguely familiar, Jeremy.
who Jeremy also had a podcast with. Jeremy and the rest of his audience will later find out Sydney did not have a high opinion of him. This clip could possibly explain why.
Have you ever peed in a trough where there's like dongs on the left of you and to the right? You can
Bro,
see them both.
you
and
don't
you're
have to
peeing
look
in an
at them.
open river.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. Yeah, she's just like you don't have to look at them.
Look at them. It's
You
not
have
like
to look. It's a respect thing. I guess I can only speak of,
It's a respect thing. That's the only way. Wait, what? In order to respect other men, you have to look at their dick.
My experience. If there's a guy who is like supremely hung, you would like rib him about it. You know what I mean? Versus like be jealous. Most of our conversations are you saying, man, I really want to put a bunch of work into things. And I'm like, Sid, whore yourself out.
Sometimes.
Why does every conversation he has with a woman online, why does it involve sex in some way, shape, or form? I don't think I've ever seen a conversation involving a woman that he's had, like a conversation with a woman on stream that doesn't involve sex in some way, shape, or form. I'm pretty sure he's even had sexual conversations with Melody Mac.
Sometimes you even just text me tits.
Maybe this is something that guys and girls can come together on.
Yeah.
So when I know, like, let's say I go to like a fair, a festival, or something like that, right?
Oh no, not a fair, not a fair, Jeremy. Oh no.
I take Imodium before I go.
What's that?
It's like for diarrhea. So it like.
Oh, you do not, dude. What is happening? This is
I
devolving.
Do from that.
This is not.
She's like, you're sharing too much fucking information, dude.
Information that I needed.
It's called the life hack, Sydney. Okay,
it just confirms for me that men are revolting.
The importance of the success of the Publica to Jeremy was the same as his coffee. He chased it as an out to increase his income while lessening the
not the Ren Fair. Yeah, it's the Ren Fair.
time he worked on YouTube, as any dip in revenue would increase stress. That and he was discontent with the direction of YouTube, now angry that they were pushing YouTube channel promotions, asserting how insulting the proposition was to have to pay YouTube to promote his videos while his subscribers were not receiving notifications. Even so, this service would be on the back of Jeremy's mind. For now, compared to 2022, 2023 seemed like a better year for Jeremy. His life was beginning to see some stability, but then in August, his father passed away. In this video, he
Oh, that's unfortunate.
reflects on the shortness of life, the importance of spending it with loved ones, and the importance of making peace with others while there is still time. In November, after 6 years of not posting on it, Jeremy resurrected his RC channel, a decision he made to relieve stress. This is a channel he'd post most frequently to in 2024, a year that pushed Jeremy towards the quartering and away from his failing external projects. Still, a ghost of a former project would come back to haunt him in a somewhat ironic way.
When you are living off other people's work exclusively, I think that's the definition of parasitic. You can make the same argument. Look, I cover other people's news too, right? I try to say, hey, this is where it's come from. Try to give,
Jeremy was irritated that his former employee Ian Miles Chung had posted on Twitter one of the Publica's headlines without giving credit to the website.
Oh wait, Ian Miles Chung worked for Jeremy? What the fuck? I know he was associated with him. I don't. Oh my fucking god, that's an amazing lore drop.
After Chung got into an argument with Jeremy on Twitter, Chung posted the infamous 2008 video of Jeremy.
Here's the creep advising peds on how to clean up their messes. And his response was to take a video from 20 years ago where I am simply describing to people that when they take their computers in to get fixed, oftentimes techs will look at the files. It obviously had nothing to do with advising predators, okay?
Jeremy is misremembering or lying. It was not just a video informing viewers that techs look at impertinent information when doing repairs. It was also a video giving the specific advice to rename
the Simp Wars. Yes, yes.
Name or delete sensitive folders. Advice given after he told a story about how a predator had insufficiently hid their files. Regardless, Jeremy threatened to sue Chung for libel, and that's as far as the disagreement went. In April of 2024, Jeremy instead had his eyes on two different creators, Styx Hexenhammer 666 and Melanie Mac. Jeremy started two podcasts with them independent of one another. Styx Hexenhammer has a
I think Styx is like his own lolcow now at this point. I've seen the Casino's coverage of him a few times.
Reciprocal energetic feeding or a sort of pact with Stolnus, a non-Judeo-Christian demon that takes a form of an owl and visited him first when he was a child.
Cause that makes sense. Totally.
In simple terms, he worships a demon owl. Melanie Mac is a Christian self-proclaimed libertarian who states she does not hate homosexuality.
Dude, the two extremes. One worships a demon now, the other one's a born-again Christian. Is that... Oh my god, wait. Wait. Is that not like a perfect sitcom setup? Okay, hear me out, okay? It takes place in New York City. It involves two roommates. One worships a demon owl. The other one's a born-again Christian. Can they make it in this crazy world and navigate relationships? Airing now on CBS.
Homosexuals, but does hate their actions. And Jeremy Hambley is the owner of The Quartering, a channel that had the goal to push the conversation, not further tensions. He is the owner of two businesses that, while he desperately wants them to remain apolitical, on the same channel that he advertises his businesses is now selling Trump-cooked books, Trump tailgate stickers, and Never Kamala stickers. And by late September 2024, Jeremy was down to running one major business outside of his YouTube because the Publica was no more.
And I didn't have the time to promote paid memberships there that would have helped. Sponsors really aren't out there for a news site that, dunks on, trans weirdos and Indian people and stuff like that.
What are you fucking talking about? Fox News, I think still to this day is like one of the highest grossing news media outlets of all time, dude. Fox News makes fucking bank. You're telling me that you can't fucking make money off this shit? I thought you were fucking a marketing genius.
There wasn't anything out there. So, I guess I didn't get any mysterious billionaire donors either.
Jeremy appeared to have remained cordial with his former employees, but not Sydney Watson, his former business partner.
Are the Quartering and Sydney Watson not cool no more? No, 100%. Not cool, Sydney Watson. She talked massive amounts of shit about me in these feminist DM groups. And one day...
These fucking feminist DM groups. So they don't want to advertise on a bigoted website? Wow! Well, like, even then, Kanga, like there are ways to make money doing those types of sites. Again, Fox News is like one of the highest grossing, like, media empires of all fucking time. Dude, the shit that they peddle, like, come on, Quartering, you're just bad at this.
One day I'll expose it all. One day I'll share, because all of her woman friends, by the way, turned against her and shared
all her woman friends,
all of her DMs with me. All of her so-called feminist confidants immediately sold her out to me.
All woman group chat equals feminist group chat. Of course.
She said heinous shit about me after I paid for everything with the Publica. And it made me want to sue her because she never paid a single fucking penny for anything at that company. I lost $100,000 or more. Jeremy confirmed doormat. Yeah.
With the failure of the Publica, Jeremy would have to rely more on his YouTube channel, a channel that had its best year ever. In June, he broke his record for monthly viewership at 71 million views. This could also have been a fluke. 2024 was an election year, and Jeremy's channel afterwards could as easily see a decline.
Also, too, right? Like, when did Jeremy start pumping out these fucking shitty shorts where he just fucking, like, freeboots content? I need to see when he started doing that, because I think, dude, shorts are an amazing way to advertise your channel, to quickly summarize like a situation that might not require like a 5-minute video, right? But Jeremy just fucking like does the intro, plays the clip, and nothing else. He doesn't even add like an outro bit where he's like, isn't that crazy? Comment down below. Like, such a fucking lazy, slimy piece of shit.
A decline that would come at the worst time possible, as he had attracted the attention of 2 persistent adversaries. The quartering has made a
Gato Casino, let's fucking go.
career by selling outrage, and uses the same strategy to dismiss his critics.
Yeah, Albin says, does Sticks know you crapped yourself in a store?
What?
I know that they're not...
No, John, you don't understand. He's doing important research on oranges and their properties. Oh, true. My mistake.
That Albin's not doing this, but sometimes like leftoids are like use that to try to make fun of me. I'm like, I told that story on a podcast. Like, you have to also understand that a significant following is going to bring a significant unfollowing. A group of people that hate you, especially if you talk about some divisive stuff. But you have to understand who's on the other side of that.
It's his most productive content.
That stuff. It's like that person's life sucks. It's terrible.
Over the last 8 years, Jeremy's pleas for support have become more underhanded and more absurd. It began with his initial understanding at the end of his MTG.
I don't want to go to work. Also, sup?
Yo, hey Joe, how you doing? Thank you for the 10, man. Thank you for the 10. Hope you're having a good day. Sorry that you have to go to work. Today's my day off. I do have to go to work tomorrow, and I have to work on Saturday, which sucks. But hey, I got today off. By the way, guys, just saying, if we meet the goal if we meet the dono goal, new emojis. Just saying, new emojis be pretty cool.
days that having purpose and a defined enemy sells better than anything else he's tried. He has thrown himself in one of the most divisive spaces and has done well for himself, perhaps too well. On several occasions, he has leaked his earnings, flaunted his wealth, and returned for more. Whether he is pressured by anxiety to earn more as a distraction from his life or is truly terrible with finances, Jeremy has constantly advertised his financial support platforms, businesses, business ventures, even employees' salaries as necessities to fight the quote-unquote culture war. As this pattern has become noticeable, the reality of the wealth he has accumulated and the reality he sells that he's always nearing financial ruination does not meld well. This is why 2025 would be the worst year for him.
You ever just get that SpongeBob, hey kids, meet my best friend Squidward meme? In that moment, and one of the kids just threw a rock at them, but it's her introduction, everyone to the quartering. Okay. Hey Nintendo man, I hope you're doing well.
It would be the year that his views, apart from when he started his channel, would be the worst they've ever been. His earnings, while still likely in the tens of thousands per month, would not be going up, incentivizing Jeremy to petition for more money and further fictionalize his opposition that is infinitely powerful.
We are not a dropship outlet, we're a real coffee company. And
we are a real coffee company, okay? It's real. It's all real, motherfuckers.
I made that investment with the plan of having something that could grow. Well, we've never been at our most vulnerable. You probably saw I was selling my Neo Geo collection. I'm selling my Nintendo collection. I'm selling...
Guys, it's getting really bad out here. I have to sell my Neo Geo collection.
all this stuff to help fund this stuff. And it's because I believe in the things that I'm doing. But now we hit a roadblock that I need to try and reach out and give you an understanding of why I could use some help.
Chrissy Meyer swept hard last night. Oh no, what'd she do?
I can't confirm this for sure. The only thing that we were reliant on anyone else for was some of the boxes for our K-Cups. and some of the procedures around that. Well, apparently that person, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect it, saw my YouTube channel and didn't like my politics. And while we have a 20,000 K-Cup order, basically decided to tell us, you know, to pound sand, or I don't know what's going on. We haven't heard anything back.
The title of this video is Woke Leftist. It just screwed me over and all my staff.
Dude. I love these videos. She had a butter bimbo on. Oh no. Oh no. Dude, I love these videos of Jeremy where it's like the woke left is taking all of my money.
Jeremy says he is selling his Neo Geo and Nintendo collection. These are retro gaming consoles and games that Jeremy has a large collection of. As for the core of the video, according to Jeremy, he only assumes the order was cancelled because of his politics. Furthermore, he bought an $80,000 machine to make coffee K-Cups and allegedly took out an $80,000 loan through his credit card to pay for it. That is...
She had Melody Mac on and they both sweat for Jer. The chat was a shit show. Oh my fucking god, great.
not even the extent of his debt.
I've got $300,000 almost floating right now in debt. I'm just being dead serious.
Some of the comments on this video read, quote, "Imagine being financially irresponsible as this and blaming leftists for your own incompetence. Couldn't have happened to a better person. Can't take any responsibility and got ruined in a free market doing what 10,000 other YouTubers have done. $300,000 in debt. It's almost like woke ain't the only ones going broke." Unquote. That video was released in March, which appears to be the same month of this livestream where the mutual frustration Jeremy and his viewers had clashed.
Jeremy, your show is not worth all of your BS promotions I have to listen to. I'm done. Okay, 757 driver, first of all, I'm gonna ban you from chat. And you
First off, how dare you criticize me? I'm gonna ban you from chat.
You can suck my fucking ass, dude. I have been live streaming on a fucking Sunday for 3 fucking hours. And
oh, poor baby. Poor baby, you're doing a 3-hour show? Gee, oh, poor baby. Hey, hang on. Let me check to see. Where we're at right now. Oh, 4 hours and 30 minutes? Damn. Oh, Jeremy, you have it so hard. Oh, no.
Instead of spending time with my wife and relaxing, I have been streaming for 3.
No one's forcing you to live stream, by the way. Same way like no one's forcing me to live stream. I'm live streaming because I want to.
3 fucking hours. Sorry. Okay? Sorry if I'm trying to make a living. You can go fuck yourself. Okay? Fuck you. I don't have any time for that. You fuck off. I don't want you to watch my videos. I hate you. You know how hard I work?
I hate you is crazy.
On my coffee company. I'm not like these other losers that just do dropship coffee. We have 15 people's jobs that depend on this. So I'm sorry if in 3 fucking hours of live streaming, I talked about it 3 times. I'm sorry.
In April, Jeremy released a video titled, "Woke Psychos Try Destroying Local Business for Being Conservative and It Backfires."
Hopefully.
You know, it's kind of become a meme on this channel of like, I'm under attack. Like, I get that.
This near 14-minute video is about Jeremy being disgruntled that he got a 1-star review. This is a 1-star review out of 30.
Wait, he made a whole fucking video about how he got a 1-star review? Are you fucking serious? What a fucking pussy.
6 reviews. The other 35 are all 5 stars. The review in question shows no indication that it was motivated by Jeremy's politics because the user is very specific with their criticism, citing the high price of $100 for 6 items in the package. These are 3 snacks of dubious quality, 2 small bags of coffee, and a reusable K-cup. As evidence,
no, yeah, that's I don't know. That's a kind of it better be like good fucking coffee if you're gonna make me spend that fucking much. Jesus.
That this user was politically motivated, he fed the response to Grok, Twitter's AI, and asked it if it was politically motivated. Jeremy then admitted he reported the review to Amazon. The comments on this video.
What, you reported the review? God damn, man, cry me a fucking river.
video are vastly different than the last. They are still in the same spirit, but are cryptic with their messaging. Quote, "The casino sends its regards, quarter pounder. Bro, rule number one of the internet, never feed the trolls. The house always wins." Unquote.
You're asking them to do super chats. You're asking them to get channel memberships. You're asking them to do memberships at thequartering.com, Rumblecast, watch the videos, watch the ads, and then they also have to buy the coffee? Like how much more do you...
I've been angry that I've been streaming and drinking for 3 hours. I don't think he was drinking during that live stream. Probably wish that's why he was so angry. He wishes he was drinking, but he wasn't drinking yet.
You need
content creators PPP and Andy Worski have been online for a very long time. They are internet jesters, and together they are the Kino Casino. Unlike Jeremy's prior opposition, their motivation for choosing their targets is not influenced by politics. They don't take themselves or their critiques all too seriously. They do accentuate the absurdity of infamous figures, covering their antics on their live streams spread across months, maybe even years. In Jeremy's case, they are the worst enemy to have because the Kino Casino does what Jeremy does, only infinitely better. Jeremy draws
because they actually have jokes and have personalities.
Online stalemates by sheer attrition or manipulation. He uploads so many videos against his targets and selectively edits them that accurately responding to them all is unfeasible. Such was the case with Tularian Community College and the H3 podcast. He can maintain his ironically skeptic audience with his deception, knowing that they will only ever watch his video on the matter. The Kino Casino, however, just like Jeremy, weaves narratives about creators they cover. Where Jeremy is reliant on a handful of pejoratives that he uses indiscriminately, the Kino Casino is far more crude, specific, and unconcerned with their insults, as Jeremy would later find. At first, their coverage of Jeremy began in 2024. It was mostly through stories he was tangential to. If
like with this guy.
anything, they were following Styx Hexenhammer more. Interest in Jeremy grew when Styx failed to show up to his live show. This is when Jeremy found out live that his co-host had been arrested for domestic violence.
Oh, that's amazing.
Jeremy then spent the rest of the stream attempting to bail him out, even asking if any audience members lived near Styx to walk over the documentation needed for bail. It was not until around April.
You know how hard the casino is winning? When I showed a small bit of my normie mom and she preferred the casino to Jer. Oh my god, dude. Jeremy's whole thing is that like he has like the normie audience. The normies don't love him anymore, bro. They don't love him anymore. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny. That this dude who heavily relies on having like a normie type audience, right? Like that's why like he covers like pop culture shit usually. But it's failing him. They want nothing to do with him now. It's funny. It's funny as shit if you ask me.
April 2025, that the Kino Casino had an invested interest in the quartering. Again, partly because of Styx, who admitted to be working for Jeremy basically for free, likely to pay off his bail, and on a live show fell asleep.
He's not happy right now. He's staring at Styx, and Styx is just in a blissful dream state on drugs.
He's dreaming. He's sleeping.
Look at quartering, bro. He's very displeased right now.
Jeremy fired Styx because of this blunder. The Kino Casino proceeded to cover Jeremy as one of their main targets. Initially, their coverage was on Jeremy's business-related videos, particularly the ones where Jeremy attributes political beliefs to anyone that negatively affected his business. Jeremy was now dealing with a truly declining channel, a possibly failing business, and the Kino Casino. This is likely why he uploaded this video on May 20th.
This year has been the most stressful, most difficult year of content creation that I've ever had.
Naturally, to counter the stress, Jeremy was tweeting about it.
Stressed out, guys. I'm so stressed out. I've only made $40,000 a month instead of $100,000 a month.
expanding his RC collection, teasing at more RC videos. On stream and his podcast with Melanie Mack, and now Hannah Claire, a former employee of Tim Pool, Jeremy would speak of buying watches for around $10,000. On separate occasions, he would talk about the customized Cybertruck he owns and how he's thinking of selling it. On Twitter, users pointed out how Jeremy was flaunting his wealth and weaponizing outrage even more for money. He simply responded with, "Stop being poor, F slur." As to only dig himself a deeper hole, he responded to the Kino Casino covering him, calling PPP the only guy fatter than him on the internet, and Andy Worski a burnt-out cokehead. Also adding, quote, "By the way, I'm happy to join these clowns any night on a stream," unquote.
Then fucking call in, bitch.
Kino Casino, a live stream and clip channel much smaller than Jeremy, had successfully gotten his attention. Now that they have evidence that Jeremy is aware of their insults, they are motivated to cover him even more. Especially now that in June he was continuing to flaunt his wealth by purchasing a massive saltwater fish tank. Only 19 days later, Jeremy uploaded a video titled, "I'm destroying my channel." In the video, Jeremy talks about having terrible anxiety, spending
Yes, Jeremy, this is what you do when you know there are people online actively covering you and making fun of you. You do stuff like this. Yes, that makes perfect sense.
nearly every night thinking about how he's going to save his channel while reminding his audience that his channel needs to succeed for the sake of his employees.
But I'll rely on YouTube, which has been extremely consistent for me over the past 5 years. For the first time in 3 or 4 years, I have started losing a lot of subscribers, hundreds, thousands a day. I couldn't figure it out. I can't figure it out.
Jeremy pleads to his audience, claiming he is reducing the amount of ad reads to 1 a day. As for his content, Jeremy wants to create in-depth videos and be wrong less.
I think the market has shifted and it's no longer okay just to have to, just to read an article and give my, whoa, that's crazy. I need to.
Oh, you would have to do effort? Oh no, poor baby. Oh no.
To be better. And to avoid having my wife sell her feet pictures, I have hired a researcher full-time. I was having near daily anxiety. You see me squirming around, doing this, touching myself, like it's a weird tick, like touching my heart.
Jeremy was agitated, anxious, and one of the casino's prime targets on their July 4th stream. Here, they covered the previous month's happenings, even Jeremy's new, inferior Rumble contract.
So now what he has to do, because of his Rumble deal being changed, he has to show the Rumble subs, and he only gets half of that, honey.
Let's just say we took a pretty huge pay cut at the end of our Rumble contract.
Why would you admit to this? Why would you admit to this online?
And
I wonder why.
Let's go to his most recent video and see if anything
that's what I was gonna do.
By the way, what's the title of this video?
Video?
Flight forced to emergency land for insane reasons. So it sounds really clickbaity to me. Okay, at least it didn't start with a coffee plug.
What's the thumbnail? Hang on, let's see the thumbnail. Let's see. I'm done
flying forever. So it's just full on.
All of his thumbnails are dog shit, by the way.
On clickbait bullshit.
By the way, one of the last chances to get your hands on a
there it is! Immediately he's chilling the coffee. How long did it take for him to chill the coffee?
35 seconds.
35 seconds. So we get literally no content before the chill.
We click the first video.
On Kiwi forums, while much of Jeremy's board devolves into speculation, user Return of the Mac and Cheese, while still joining in on the speculation, would often upload clips from Jeremy's Rumble live streams, making sure to prioritize the release of new information, like Jeremy's bout.
Okay. But this is all. A lot of this is already stuff that we've covered on the channel. But that was the fucking history of the quartering. June the King, fucking fantastic video. I'm going to watch the rest of the video offline because, like, obviously the Kino stuff is something we've already covered. Before we head off, though, we got to thank all the lovely members of the channel First off, we gotta thank Pigeon Salad for being a Super Nerd 3, going further beyond with his support for 28 months now. Thank you, man. Seriously, so much. And then we have all the Super Nerd 1s, which you can join for just $1 today. We have Idiot King, Holly Mack, Daniel J, Weird Collar Guy, Beryl, Cool Anime Girls, Wookie Z, Kickin' the Swede, Lady Nerdiest, K-Huck, and Manic. Thank you guys for all the support that you've shown the channel today. I'm Nerdy John, signing out. Remember, don't be freaky, be nerdy.